Hey, Ricanti. How are my audio levels? Alright, well, I can hear myself from the next room, so hopefully pretty good. I apologize for being late to my own stream. It's already 1:30 Myst o'clock. Alright, hold on. You switch your stream. You do it. Hello, friends. Welcome to the Myst stream. So this is what happens. I go a couple weeks without streaming, and I forget how everything works. Apparently. Hold on. Lighting. Okay, there we go. Good news. The stream hadn't even started yet, and it's already scuffed. All right, let me find my chat window. Alright, there we go. It's a spooky stream. The return of Myst cosplay. Yes! Behold, my spooky outfit. Oh, man. Oh, and not only that, I always start out the stream with announcements. I don't know if we have too many announcements tonight, so I will choose to announce this. We also have a spooky beverage. Tonight's stream is brought to you by the Southern Tier Pumpkin Nitro. It's a good beer. Let me think of some more things to say while I get ready to pour this beer. Thank you all for joining me on this lovely Sunday evening. I appreciate you all as always. I apologize that my stream is already scuffed. I think my bot is approximately working now, although it might say Myst cosplay instead of Gromlin bot. You should put some salt in that. Listen, I'm salty enough already. All right, hold on. Here we go. Yeah, that's how my chat window should look. All right, there we go. Salty beer. Have I ever had a salty beer? I love sour beers, but I don't know about salty. All right, let me get caught up on chat here. All right. What cool people do we have in the chat? We have Mahadris. Hello, Mahadris. Welcome. We have Ricanti. We have Yokai. We have Midnight Keeper. I hope I didn't skip anyone. If I did, I apologize. Welcome all to the stream. Welcome to the chat. We are glad to have you here. Have I had briny melon? You told me about briny melon. I don't know if I ever actually had it, though. It sounds delicious. All right, let me try and remember how this thing works here. Cora, thank you for the Prime subscription. You are so sweet. Welcome. All right. Whatever. This stream is fine. I think it's mostly unscuffed now. Good news! I worked out all the bugs, which means that nothing will go wrong from now until the end of the stream. Alright, so welcome everyone. If you are just joining us, we're about to pour a beverage, and we're about to play some Myst. Myst life. Heck yeah. Alright. I'm going to attempt to pour this beer on stream. This is either going to look kind of cool or be a complete disaster, and I'm not sure which. Okay, today we are enjoying the Southern Tier Pumpkin Nitro. Because this is a nitro beer, you can pour it hard and it will not overflow. Not recommended with regular beers, which use that CO2 and not nitrogen. All right, you ready? Ready for the pour? It's happening. Whoop. Heck yeah, tasty beverage. And oh boy, am I going to need it to get through this game for the second time. No, I'm kidding. Myst is a wonderful game. It is one of my favorite games. It is a puzzle-solving game that involves a lot of exploration and very little guidance and mysterious levers and buttons where you never quite know what they do. Longtime viewers of the Myst stream will recognize that this is my second time playing Myst on stream. I tried it once before. We have a game club at work with some of my coworkers, where it's a club where we play a game and then we talk about it. And tonight we were talking about Myst. Actually, tonight I'm playing Myst. Later, my friends and I will be talking about Myst. But I thought it might be fun to play through this. Of course, I've played the game before. I don't claim to be an expert on Myst. There's a lot of... The lore goes pretty deep. There's a lot that I'm not familiar with. So this will not be a speed run or anything like that. We're not trying to set any Myst world records tonight. I may go through it probably... I won't even say I'm going to go through it fast. I will go through it faster than the average person playing it for the first time, which may not be saying much. But I'm not just going to speed run through it. I'm going to kind of explain things as I go along. So if any of you are enjoying Myst for the first time, you will hopefully not be totally lost. And if you are from my game club and you are watching this either live broadcast or recorded VOD, then that's totally cool. It probably means that game club is rapidly approaching and you did not budget enough time to play the game, but that's all right. I'm here to walk you through it. So that's what we're going to do tonight. We have a redeem, Yokai redeemed show outfit. So let me take a sip of my beverage and I will step back and show you my awesome Halloween outfit. I should start drinking during my streams. This might be the first stream that I'm drinking for. I don't know. Some of my streamer friends do it, so we're gonna see how it goes. I mean, hopefully it won't affect my playing too much. I mean, Myst is one of those games. If I find a way to die in Myst, I'll probably just retire as a streamer. It's one of those games. What's the term for it? The games where you can't die. You can only just get more and more lost. One last announcement before we start the game. We have a brand new redeem tonight, and that is the Evolution redeem. You can tell me what form of Eevee to evolve into, and I'll do it live on stream for your viewing pleasure. All right, time to start the game. And in order to do this, I am going to change my view. Hey, you all thought I forgot. I always forget to change the camera. As long as I don't drink too much while I play. Well, no promises. I am the lightest of lightweights. Oh, we have our first Evolution redeem. I am going to evolve into Espeon. One moment, please. I'll let you watch this opening cutscene in the meantime. I might have to increase my own audio here. Rickanti, let me know how's the game audio for my viewers. Not hearing anything right now. Well, Alright. We're going to figure out the audio and then we're going to evolve. This also could be one of the many parts of the game where there is no background music. There we go. I heard something. I'm on PC. Okay. Yeah. This game is silent for a lot of the time, which kind of adds to the, like, mystery type feeling of being lost and isolated. At least that has been my experience. All right, hold on. We're going to evolve. All right, are you ready? Myst is evolving. Whoop. Good news, everyone. Myst evolved into Espeon. Is this Espeon? Please tell me I picked the right one. Ah, wait. All right, I can fix this. How about this one? Is this one doing it for you? All right. First try. Guys, I'm the most casual of casual Pokemon fans. I haven't really played since, like, Gen 1. So if you asked for, like, Flareon or Vaporeon or Jolteon, I probably would have picked the right one. These are things that I should have researched before the stream started, which I would have done if I was not a complete hack and a fraud. Okay, so good news. We are playing Myst. Here we are on the island of Myst. One of my favorite things about this game is that just like the feeling of like isolation, and also how they give you very little guidance. Even though it's a very different game, it reminds me of another one of my favorite games, which is Super Metroid. A similar, obviously very different type of game, being a side-scrolling shooting Metroidvania, but they always remind me of it in the sense that they just drop you in this unfamiliar world with no text, no tutorial, no guidance, and just like let you figure it out. So I'm going to go ahead and explore this island. We are on the island of Myst. We have a sunken ship. We have a giant gear. We have... I'm just walking around now to get the lay of the land, so if anyone out there has not played this game, I don't want to, just give away everything from the start. I want to make this fun for some first-time players. There's this gravestone here, which I have to admit, I don't know who this is. This is something I'll research before our game club actually meets, but this probably has something to do with the Myst lore. Anyway, moving on. If you go up to this rock, you can find a note here, and it is addressed to Catherine. I've left for you a message of the utmost importance in our 4-chamber beside the dock. Enter the number of marker switches on the island into the imager to retrieve the message. Yours, Atris. Or Atris. Atris? Someone in the chat can correct me in the pronunciation. I have only read it and never heard it pronounced correctly. So like I said, you're kind of plopped on this island with very little guidance, but if you're savvy enough to notice this note in the beginning, you at least have something you can try. You know there's a message waiting for you if you count the number of marker switches and enter it into the imager to retrieve the message. Ooh, that's not what I wanted. Alright, fine. Or we took a photo of the note, which probably isn't a bad thing. Let's see what the chat has to say. It's mostly just people laughing at me. I'm a fake Espeon fan. I'm one of those fake gamer girls. Fake Pokemon fan. Luna! Welcome! Can we get a shout out for Luna? I don't know if our bot is actually working, but if it is, can one of our mods please shout out Luna? She's wonderful. Luna, every time I show up in your chat, you always bust my chops saying that I never stream anymore, so I'm glad you're here. Well, I apologize. Our bot appears to be misbehaving. Well, the stream is a little bit scuffed, but what are you going to do? All right, so continuing our exploration of the island of Myst. Another thing we'll notice, we got this building right here. I appreciate this too. You can't just open the door. You gotta press this button. This game is all about like buttons that aren't as obvious as they could be. So we find this room here, which looks like some sort of planetarium. It has some very nice, relaxing music. Announcement? What announcement? Did I forget an announcement? Anyway. Oh, also, as I play through this game, I should mention I'm playing the 2021 remake of Myst. This is the most recent version that I'm aware of. Original game came out on the Mac in 1993 and Windows in the following year, 94. So, obviously the first iteration of the game was very primitive. It was just kind of like felt like a slideshow that you would click through. There was no like real-time movement or anything like this. So as I'm going through this game, I'll see if I can do my best to point out some differences here. One thing that I noticed this planetarium, it used to be like a chair that you would sit in, where now it's kind of got this like upright just thing that you would like lean against. And I was like, that seems like such a silly change. Why would they bother making that? Here's the reason. It's because this game supports VR, and I'm guessing it would be awkward to have a player in the real world with like a VR headset try and sit in this chair, but then you're actually still just like standing there. That is my best guess. Anyway, planetarium. So you can like, you know, use these buttons and stuff to enter a date. And it will show you some part of the sky here. This is the first completely unintuitive controls that we've encountered, where you have this lever here that you use to select these things, and then you can, you know, adjust them using these buttons here. You know, it'll show you some other part of the sky, but don't really know what I'm doing with this yet, so I'm just gonna leave it alone for now. Hello, Luna! This is Razor Girl Luna, our second Luna in the chat. Welcome. We are glad to have you. If my bot was working, I would totally shout you out now. Thank you so much for saying I look cute. I was proud of how my makeup came out tonight. And I got my spooky Halloween shirt. You're loving the camera setup. That means a lot coming from you. Thank you, Luna. Puppy Doll! Welcome! Puppy Doll, I wish my bot was working so that I could shout you out, but unfortunately that is not the case. So everyone, please follow my friend Puppy Doll. It streams, I don't know what your streaming schedule is, but you are an awesome VTuber and everyone should follow you. Alright, so I'm just going to leave this building for now. So, exploring a little bit more, we come to our next building here, which I should step back and admire. Gromlin bot is drunk. It's me. I'm the Gromlin bot. I'm going to step back and admire this building here. This is the library. This is kind of the central building on the island of Myst here. There's a lot going on in this room. One thing you notice right off the bat, there's this painting here, which looks like an island. It's got this dial you can turn, but it's not really obvious what that does yet. Although it makes a sound. This is another theme that we'll see throughout Myst. These unintuitive controls where you do something, you hear a sound, and you have no idea what actually changed. Let's see. We notice there is a fireplace, which we can actually step inside, believe it or not. Yet another button with no instructions. And we get this kind of grid where we can make some of these squares light up. But no idea what that does yet. Sorry, just getting caught up on the chat here. Puppy dog, I like that emote. Is it a wagging tail? That's adorable. Yes, user hostile. Majors, you're totally right. This game is just like, I don't even know how to describe it. Yeah, you're right. I feel like if they explained to you what you needed to do, I would have already beaten the game. All right, so other things we can notice here in the library. Actually, you know what? The heck with this. I'm going to leave the library because we're going to come back here anyway. I'm just going to keep exploring the island for now. So we got some ladders here that look like they're going to these electrical wires that are going to this, kind of Jules Verne looking spaceship here. We got a button, which of course does nothing, or appears to do nothing when I press it. So we can't get in the spaceship yet. Puppy doll, how are you this evening? It's an honor to have you in our chat. Oh, check this out. So we got this fountain here with a sunken ship that looks suspiciously like the sunken ship that we saw in the beginning at the docks. So this is like a scale model of that real life ship. We got some knobs we can turn here that make these symbols appear. Am I interested in playing Scorn? I have not played Scorn. I'm embarrassed to admit I haven't heard of it. I have played Abduction, which is like the spiritual successor to Myst. And I know there's like Riven and I think it's Uru, like the other kind of official like sequels, which I have not played. But I did play and enjoy Abduction. Oh, I've not played Scorn. Luna, what is Scorn like? I'm very curious now. Alright, so continuing our exploration of the island. I can actually go on the roof here. This might be another difference. I don't think you could do this in previous games. Yes, this just kind of gives you a better view. So, we got this kind of building here with these staircases that descend into this tunnel. Ah! Hello, Daniel! Welcome! Oh, I was totally going to text you before I started streaming, and then I did not. My bad. Although I did let you know earlier in the day. I'm glad you're here. Are you saying Myst is very soon today? Anyway, this is another detail I like about this game, is that for a lot of it, there's no background music, but then you get into these kind of like, in this example, this kind of cave exploration type part, and then like the music kind of builds gradually as you like descend down and start like exploring more. I don't know. I just think it's a neat detail. It's very good at building this atmosphere. Daniel, how are you today? Welcome. Based on a Geiger art, like the dude who designed Alien. Anyway, we got this electric generator looking thing. There's some buttons. You can press them and numbers go up. Yeah, the alien guy. Nice. So we see this hopeful note on the wall which says power to ship. We got these two dials here. But we don't really know yet how much power we need to deliver to the ship. So I'm going to leave that alone for now. The other thing about Myst is you could really like cheese your way through this game if you've played before and you know the solutions to all the puzzles. So I'm trying to make this fun and entertaining for my viewers by a little bit playing dumb, so that we can kind of solve the puzzles together rather than me just, solving them on my own. And I hope it's fun for you. I know I'm having fun. But anyway, well, we got this, kind of underground generator here, and you got these cables, which you saw earlier was connected to the rocket ship over there, so probably supplies power to that if we knew what the heck we were doing. Another thing you can notice on the island of Myst is we have this clock. You can use these dials to change the time, which is wonderful. Bring it down to my level. do you need me to, are you saying you need me to, explain, you're 5? Luna asks, have I ever seen his paintings and drawings? No, I have not. But as a non-binary person, I'm a huge fan of the works of HRT Guy Girl. That was a terrible pun. Actually, it was a very clever pun, and one that I read on Twitter. Alright, so we also have this cabin, with some sort of, pump or, pressure device here with this, label, PSI. We got this, wheel that we can turn. But like many things in the game, it's not obvious what it's doing or even if it did anything. But we hear some sound in the background, so something's probably happening. So we got this, pressure meter here. We got this drawing of a tree, which is kind of interesting. And then we have a safe. If only we knew the combination. Perhaps we could open it. Is this a moonshine operation? Are you asking if they're brewing illegal moonshine at this site? What is room 237? I'm embarrassed to admit I'm ignorant and I do not get the reference. Wigamus, welcome! Ah, from The Shining. That is a movie that I have totally seen. Hello, Wigamus, welcome. We're playing Myst, and I have my cute Halloween outfit. And for anyone who's not aware, we have a new channel redeem this time for the low price of 200 channel points. You can choose my evolution. I am currently Espeon, or so I've been told. I don't really know anything after Gen 1. But check this out. There's a tree out here. And this, there are other trees in the island, but this is the tallest one here, and it seems to be separated by this fence. So, and it was the same tree that we saw the drawing of inside here, so maybe there is some significance to this tree, but more on that later. Hello, brave Sir Jeff. Welcome. We're playing Myst and drinking pumpkin beers. This stream is brought to you by the Southern Tier Pumpkin Nitro. Y'all, I'm not even that much of a beer drinker these days, but fall is a good season for beer. Love those pumpkin beers and those Oktoberfests. A splendid combination. How are you, Jeff? Alright, so we're kind of back to where we started. We kind of a little bit got the lay of the land here. So there was that note earlier, right, that said that there was a message waiting for us in here if we enter the number of marker switches on the island. So we're going to press yet another button, and we're going to descend into this cavern here. Still working? Luna, what the heck are you working on? It's Sunday. You should be relaxing. Even God rested on Sunday. If you believe the story of creation. Anyway. So check this out. We have this fancy thing with a button here. Ah, man, Mahedris, I'm sorry. That's relatable. I remember trying to juggle working full-time and going to grad school, and it was a challenge. I sympathize. But I'm glad that you are joining us for the stream. I appreciate it. Another cutscene for your game. Luna, that sounds awesome. Alright, so we have this helpful note here. This is the settings for the dimensional imager. So, this is topographical extrusion test 40, marker switch diagram 47, and water turbulent pool 67. So, if we press yet another button here, this panel opens up. Ah, shoot, I already forgot. As I'm trying to explain this, the numbers just slid off my smooth brain. I think 40 did something, right? Okay, 40 is the topographical extrusion test. So if we enter 40 and we go back to this thing, check it out. We have extruded our topography. They don't really explain this, but this is like an elevation map of the island. So, you know, it's kind of hilly here, mostly building up to this, you know, large peak here, which is the tower that connects to the library. Anyway, this, by the way, is totally unnecessary to beat the game. I just think it's a neat detail. You can see like a map of the island. Gross. Wait, Daniel, what are you referring to there? Your brain is fried. I'm sorry, Luna. It is relatable. And Wigamus has work in a couple of hours. Oh yeah, I forgot you work the night shift. Well, I'm glad that you were joining us before work. I really do appreciate it. Extruded topography. Yeah, fair enough. Alright, so another thing we can do, if we enter 47, this shows us a marker switch diagram. Okay, 47. And holy moly, look at this. This kind of hologram projector thing is showing us a marker switch. So now, when we found that note earlier that asked us to enter the number of marker switches in the island, we now know this is the thing they're talking about. Super. There's another thing we can do here. 67, the water turbulent pool. Guys, you want to see the water turbulent pool? It was 67, right? Yeah. Well, that's lovely. Look at this turbulent water. Very relaxing. Alright, so the next thing we can do is we can go around the island and count the number of marker switches, and there is apparently a message waiting for us. There's our sunken ship. Alright, so marker switch number 1. You know what? You have these marker switches which, you know, start in the down position. You can switch them to up. So, again, like all of these levers in Myst, when you press it, it's not obvious what it does. But I figure it couldn't hurt. I'm just going to go ahead and turn these levers on. Why not? Alright, so chat, I need you to help me keep track of these, especially since I drank half a pumpkin beer. I might lose count. Alright, so that's 2 marker switches. So there was one at the boat dock here, and there's one at the gear. We found 2 so far. Alright, third marker switch is outside the planetarium. It's 3. There's actually not one outside the library, interestingly. 4 is at the rocket ship. Oh, Wigamus has something. Oh, Mish, I recently saw a video for a game that would be perfect for you to play. It's an arcade game from the early 90s. It was like F-Zero meets Road Rash. You know, embarrassingly, I never played the F-Zero games, but I'm interested. DM me this game. I'm curious about it. Alright, so I think the marker switch of the rocket was 4, if I haven't already lost count. Then we have this other one here. This is by the kind of model ship and the fountain. This is 5. 6 is outside this kind of basement power generator thing. There's a 7th switch here by the clock, but it is inaccessible right now because apparently we can't swim. So that's 7, but we can't actually turn that one on yet. And then we have 8 by this log cabin. I think those are maybe all of them. All right, I counted 8 switches. So now that we have that number, we can get this message that's waiting for us. And I can get caught up on chat. Oh, good night, Luna. Thank you so much for stopping by. You're so sweet. Alrighty, 8 marker switches. Guys, you ready for this message?
Catherine, my love, I have to leave quickly. Something terrible has happened. It's hard for me to believe. Most of my books have been destroyed. Catherine, it's one of our sons. I suspect Achenar. But I shouldn't leap to conclusions. I'll find him and Cirrus as well. I should have known not to have left my library unchecked for so long. I've removed the remaining undamaged books from the library and placed them in the places of protection. You shouldn't have to use the books until I return, but if you've forgotten the access key, remember the tower rotation, and don't worry, Catherine. Everything will be fine. I'll see you shortly. Oh, and erase this message after you've viewed it, just to be safe.
So either we got to this message before Catherine, or she did not follow instructions, because that message was clearly not deleted. So we just learned some interesting information, a little bit about the lore of Myst. So that was our boy Atris, who left a message for his wife Catherine. He said he had a bunch of books. Most of them were destroyed. He suspects that one of their sons is up to no good. And he said he took the remaining books and put them in what he described as the places of protection. So we now know there are some books hidden throughout this island. So yeah, we got that going for us, which is nice. So with that message in hand, let's return to the library. Oh, and he said one other thing that was important. He said, I forgot his exact words. It was basically like, if you don't know what you're doing, remember the tower rotation. So check this out. Here is the map of the island of Myst that we saw earlier, and we now see that there are some landmarks on here that were not there before. So this, by the way, is the tower, which you can tell here from the colors. Like the green is like the lower areas, and then you get the rocky kind of extruded topography. So we can rotate this tower, and you notice as you rotate it so that it's facing certain landmarks, the line changes from white to red, and it kind of like snaps into place there, which might indicate something. So I'm going to go ahead and point the tower in the direction of these gears. There are a couple different things we could choose, but I'm going to go with gears first. Alrighty. Oh, hey, check this out. We also have this red book and a blue book, which might be worth investigating. This, I think, is another difference from the game, from the first game, which, like, I thought was, like, a silly, like, why did they bother changing that? You can't pick up the books. They're, like, bolted in place, like, attached to this shelf. And again, my best guess is this is, because the new version supports VR, I guess, like, it wouldn't work to have the user, like, pick up the book. I don't know. It's kind of silly. Anyway, there's a book that we can't actually pick up, but we can look at. But it's just, like, a bunch of red kind of static here. Until grab that page and add it to the book, and then hello, done randomly. Thank you, you're sweet. Yeah, exactly. It's all static. It's like you're trying to watch the good channels in basic cable late at night. Okay, so there appears to be a dude in this red book, and we couldn't see or understand him at all until we added the red page, and then the message was still very staticky and unclear, but we could, kind of make out this face. He's trying to tell us something. He's like, "Bring me more red pages." And I'm like, "All right, whatever, dude." So, same thing with the blue book. Notice it's all staticky, and you can add the blue page to it.
Seal? You must fucking help me. Bring me pages. Forever and ever. Pages. The blue pages. To me.
Alright, so kind of similar to before, there appears to be a dude trapped inside this book. The first thing he said is, "Cirrus, is that you?" And he introduced himself as Akanar, so we now know that, he thought that, as we were opening the book, he thought that we were Cirrus, who we know is the dude that's trapped in the red book. So these two guys are brothers, and they are the sons of Atris and Catherine. So we're starting to learn a little bit about the story here, although there's a ton of details we don't know. We know that you have these two brothers. Hello, Maury. Welcome. This is my spooky Halloween shirt. Oh, we got a redemption for show outfit. Wait, was I explaining anything important? We got the two brothers, Cirrus and Akanar. They're the sons of Atris and Catherine. We haven't seen Catherine yet. We have seen Atris because he left Catherine that message where he suspects that one of these two sons is kind of like, I don't know, causing trouble, basically. So we're starting to get like little bits and pieces of the story here. Yeah, it's just called Two Brothers. All right, let me do a thing here. We got a redemption, so I'm gonna step back and show off my Halloween outfit. One moment, please. Oh boy, good news, everyone. We showed off the Halloween outfit. Wigmas, thank you for the emotes. Thank you, Maury. You're so sweet. Alrighty, back to the video, James. So, another thing we noticed in the library, which I played through this game a couple times, and like it just dawned on me now that like for a building that like calls itself a library, there really aren't that many books. There's like this one shelf, and like most of the books are kind of destroyed. They're all like burned. You can't even open them. Aw, thank you, Wiggimus. You're a sweetie. So we have this shelf where most of these books are destroyed, but we can take a look at the few that are not. I'm not going to read all of these, but we have this one where it starts, I have called this age Channelwood. You can see the spine of the book here says the Channelwood. You have Stone Ship with this kind of lighthouse. They each have a different symbol here. This is the, I'm going to pronounce this word wrong, the Selenetic Age of Myst, with this kind of crystal shape on it. This is the Mechanical Age. And then we have this last book here, which is unlabeled, but it gives you this diagram of how to get inside the fireplace, which we did earlier. And it just has pages and pages and pages of possible patterns here. So, if you were playing through this game for the first time, then you wouldn't really know, like, what order. I mean, it doesn't actually matter what order you read the books in, but each one of these corresponds to a different, what they call age, where we're about to learn soon what that actually means. But because I have played through this before, I'm going to choose to read this book. This is called Mechanical Age. Jeff, good night. Thank you for stopping by. You're sweet. Hello, Mighty Collector. Welcome. We're playing Myst. For anyone who is just joining us now, we have a new channel point redeem. You could choose my evolution. Currently, I am Espeon. Alright. So, these books go a little bit into the lore of Myst, which I am not going to read through all of these now because I feel that that would not be very entertaining for my viewers unless you love the sound of my voice while I read to you. But yeah, Majors, that's a fair point. Although I actually did read through these in preparation for the stream and also for our game club coming up. But a lot of the information in here is, you know, lore that's kind of interesting, adds some flavor, is not necessary to beat the game. So what I will tell you is you have these 4 books that correspond to these 4 different ages. There's the Channelwood Age, the Stone Ship Age, the Selenetic Age, and the Mechanical Age. So I'm going to make the arbitrary choice to start with Mechanical. But each of these corresponds to an age that you can visit. And spoiler alert, we are going to visit all 4 of them. But to make things a little more straightforward, I'm just going to go ahead and choose Mechanical. So each one of these, contains information about one of these ages. I'm not going to read this whole thing, but the basic plot here, which, Mahedris, I actually did read this. So, listen, if you are the person who wrote this lore back in, like, the early 90s, just know that at least one person has read it. But the plot here is these are all written by Atris, by the way, the dude who left us the message earlier. And they're basically kind of like diary entries. Like he goes around to these different ages and, writes what he observes. He actually has the ability to use these books that he referred to earlier. He said like most of his books were destroyed, but he took some of them and hid them away where they're going to be protected. We learned that through writing in these books, he actually has the ability to like influence or like build these worlds by like writing things in the books, like kind of like changes reality for these different ages. But anyway, the basic idea here in the Mechanical Age is there is this island that is under attack, and there's an enemy that's coming by ship. So Atris decides to help the people on this island defend themselves, and he does so by building a fortress, which we can see a picture of here. So I just saved you about 10 pages of reading. But here is the important part, which I'm going to take a photo of. This version of Myst, the 2021 remake, has this built-in feature where you can use the spacebar to take these photos that get added to your album. Of course, this was not available in the original version, so if you didn't bother to read these books or write any of this stuff down, then you were hosed. I hope you bought the strategy guide. This is the important part here. So it talks about the fortress rotation. So you have this kind of like round like island fortress that has the ability to rotate. And what he says is he builds this, rotating fortress to defend the people from these, seaborne invaders. And in order to train the people in how to properly use this device, he has like the thing that rotates the fortress, but then there's the kind of holographic device. What did he describe it as? He describes a holographic device that will enable survivors to learn to use the fortress. So that's the important clue in this book. It also might be worthwhile to take a photo of the kind of map here. And one thing I appreciate, this one's kind of obvious from the name where it says like the mechanical age. Each one of these different ages has kind of a different theme. It's very evocative of like, I love you too, yokai, you're very sweet. It's very evocative of like Jules Verne or these kind of old-timey like science fiction books where it's I want to say like steampunk, but it's more like each one of these ages has like a different theme. So they don't have, computers or cell phones or like modern technology, but each one of them has like a certain theme that like kind of drives the technology in this age. So this theme is mechanical. It's all about like gears and rotating fortresses and stuff. So you can see this kind of diagram of how the track works and, how you can rotate this fortress. Yeah, so I think that's all the important stuff in here. Oh, there's one other important diagram here about this lowering staircase. Whatever. The point is, if this is your first time playing Myst, or if you're a part of my game club, then you can read this on your own. Which, I don't mean to be rude saying that. This is more just like, if you are interested, you can choose to read it. But a lot of it is not necessary to beat the game, although there are some useful hints. So, we have read the book about the mechanical age. We took some screenshots. We have the tower rotated to face these gears, which we know is the symbol for the mechanical age. So there's one thing in the library we have not done yet, and that is these two kind of paintings on the wall here. So we can go interact with this one. This lever, I think, didn't exist. I think in the old game you just kind of like touched the painting, but again, this might be like a VR thing. Maybe they wanted to have like a physical lever there. So check this out. The door leading to the outside is closed, but the the bookshelf has kind of become a staircase, opening up the secret passageway in the library. So now we get to do some exploring. Hey chat, is this fun for you? Do you like when I explain Myst to you? I hope so. Alright, so in this kind of secret chamber in the back of the library, we see an elevator. So we can get in this. This part, this is just, if Ricanti, if you're still watching this stream, I'm going to point this out just because I remember this was the part that annoyed you. This button doesn't work. If you hit it, you just kind of get this annoying buzzer. You have to explicitly close this door, and then the button lights up indicating that it'll work. Which, I guess that's like a useful... I'm furious. Listen, if you're designing an elevator, maybe that's like a useful safety feature. You want to make sure the door is closed, your passengers don't like fall out. I get that, but you can make the door automatically close when you press the button, right? Like that's how elevators work in the real world. So this is another example where the game is silent for a lot of the time, but then we get you go into these kind of, I don't want to say secret area because this is necessary. It's on like the critical path to beat the game, basically. But this music kind of like evokes the feeling of like, exploration and puzzle solving. I don't know. I like it. I think it's neat. The game, like how the game uses silence. You're not designing an elevator, you're designing a video game. Yeah. Alright, so we are inside the tower that is attached to the library. So you remember the tower rotation feature from earlier. We can actually look through this kind of narrow slit in the tower here, and we can see these gears. So that you'll remember, this is kind of where we started out in the island. There was the boat dock, and then there were the large gears next to it. So we've rotated the tower so we can view these gears. And man, I wish I knew how ladders worked. Alright, there we go. Oh, we have these symbols here. There's a book in back of the elevator, and in front of the elevator there's a key. And I'm sure this symbolizes something. Like reading is like the key to knowledge or whatever, but I don't know. If I were a smarter human, I could explain to you the symbolism behind this. There's a book and there's a key. So the book is, you know, where we can view the gears that we rotated the tower to view. And here, the key, we see some hints here. It is 240 and 221. So this will certainly be useful later, so I'm going to take a screenshot of that. Alright, I think that's pretty much all we can do here, so time to go back down. Y'all, thank you again for joining me to play Myst on this lovely Sunday evening. Alrighty, so we're back in the library. The door to the outside is still closed, but we can open it using this painting of the open door. Good news, the door is now open. You know what? This is another difference from like the original game. I remember the whole thing where like the bookshelf would like slide back and like open up that secret passageway with the staircase. It was much slower in the original, but I don't think it wasn't like a technical limitation, right? It wasn't like they didn't have the ability to make it open slower, but it was more like dramatic. I feel like here it's just like, oh, all right, I guess there's some stairs now. But you don't see like the transformation. You don't actually see the book sliding back, so I don't know. That was kind of I was going to say a silly or unnecessary change. It's more like a change that's not even worth commenting on. What am I doing with my life? Even the game wants you to be sure that you're safely riding the elevator. Yeah, listen, safety should always be our number one priority. All right, so we know that we had the tower facing these gears, which will probably be important. You can actually look up, and this is kind of a cool like detail that this one might have actually been a limitation at the time. Like you couldn't see like in that much detail, but you can actually look at the tower here and you can see that kind of window that we're looking through, and sure enough, it's facing those gears. All right, so anyway, so the first clue that we had was 2:40, which to me seems like a time of day that could be expressed on a clock. So let's go ahead and do that. We can use these levers here to make this go to 2:30, 2:40. Nope, 2:35, 2:40. That's how analog clocks work. And there's a button here. You press it. Holy moly. We have opened up a passageway leading to this clock tower. Isn't that wonderful? So we can walk across these gears. I love the, this is another thing that, I'm sorry, I don't mean to sound like, sarcastic or whatever as I'm explaining the stuff. It's just that I have played this game before. So there's a little bit of me playing dumb in the sense of, in order to make this interesting or fun, I have to pretend that that I'm not familiar with these puzzles already. But I actually really do appreciate this game. One thing I love is the kind of consistent theming for all the different ages. So the mechanical age is all about like, gears. So you have these, it's not just like, a normal bridge or path or whatever. It's like the gears, rotate and mesh together and rise out of the water. I like that. All right, this is our 8th marker switch. We had turned on the other 7 ones, so while we're here, we might as well take the opportunity and turn this one on. You can actually walk around behind this tower. I was disappointed that we didn't find anything like back here. Like this would have been like a good opportunity for like an Easter egg or something, but as far as I can tell, it's just a building. Hello, Ravenous. Welcome. We're playing Myst. Ravenous. And for anyone who is just joining us, we have a new channel redeem. You can redeem the evolution and make me evolve into a new Eevee. Alright, so once again, we're going to hit this button and open this door. And check it out. We have some gears with numbers on them. And if I had a brain in my head, I would remember what those numbers were. But luckily, I had the foresight to take a screenshot here so we can go to our photo album. There's actually some more photos in here that I have from previous playthroughs, but just ignore those. Pay no attention to those photos. We're going to focus on this one here. Alright, so our first clue was 2:40, which we already used. We set the clock to that time, and that caused the bridge to rise out of the water and allow us access to this building. Our second clue is 221. So this is a puzzle that poor Recanti was banging her head against the wall trying to solve for a while. Recanti, if you're still in the chat, I'm about to solve this puzzle that we did together earlier. So we want these gears to say, to have the combination 221. And we have these 3 levers at our disposal here. We have one lever. You pull this lever, and it rotates the bottom 2. You pull this lever, and it rotates the top 2 gears. And you can, rotate it again. You can keep rotating. You can go, left versus right versus whatever. But we want this eventually to say 221. We see that each time we rotate it, because we have this, old-timey, industrial revolution era, like, gears with this, counter weight that, lowers a little bit each time. This weight gets to the bottom. We will learn that we have run out of moves, and you cannot rotate this anymore. So that is the puzzle. In a limited number of moves, you need to get these gears to rotate such that the combination is 221. And if you run out of moves, you can use this third lever on the right to reset things. So that animation there where the weight went up to the top again, that's much faster than it went in previous versions of the game. That I actually appreciate, because I don't need to see, this weight kind of slowly ascend, although I would appreciate, getting the satisfaction of seeing the secret passageway in the library open. Whatever. I'm nitpicking. It doesn't matter. What did Ravenous say? You ate some tacos with your aunt, uncle, and mom. They were homemade tacos. Dang. I'm super jelly. What kind of tacos were they? Were they chicken, beef, pork? Were they fish tacos? Or were they vegetarian? There's no wrong answer. I mean, any of those would be delicious. Now I just kind of want tacos. In any case, we're still in this puzzle here. So, you can pull the left lever and the bottom 2 rotate. You pull the right lever, the top 2 rotate. What Recanti figured out is that just by pulling these levers, since it starts on 333 and we want it to spell 221, just by using these, rotate the top 2, rotate the bottom 2, it is actually impossible to solve this puzzle. They gave us an impossible puzzle, but there's a trick to it. And here's the trick. Which is really annoying if you can't figure it out, but you know what? That's just how Myst works. Yeah, Recanti did the math. If you hold down this lever, either one, the right or the left, the middle gear will continue to rotate. So check this out. And by using that kind of extra move, you can get this thing to the proper combination. So we want it to be 221. We did it! We solved the gear puzzle. So that was kind of the trick there, is you need to realize that by holding down these levers, you can get the middle gear to rotate an extra time. And as you'll notice, this model gear kind of like opened up, and now we get some almost eerie music. So let's go find out what that means. So we can leave the clock tower here. So we saw the model of that gear that kind of opened up. Let's go check out the real life gear that is a model of. Was it a metal gear? Oh man, we need David Hayter to come in and, voice this character. Alright, so check this out. We have this gear, and it is, rotated such that we can see the inside here. And look at this. It is a book. And you open it up, and you can see this, what appears to be an island fortress. Hey, we read about something like that. And what's really neat, the first time I played this game, if you're like me, I just kind of like randomly guessed my way through things. And I don't think I ever got that message that Atris left for Catherine. But if you do get that, then you will know that, most of his books that he described were destroyed, but he was able to save several of them, which he hid in these areas of protection. And we have just found one such book, and we're going to use this now to travel to the Mechanical Age. Are you all excited? The gear looks pretty solid. It is, in fact, not a liquid gear. Recantia's hype. Take me away, Mish. Oh my god, Ravenous. I was gonna scoop you up and take you to the Mechanical Age. Alright, so good news. We have been transported to the Mechanical Age. And if you happen to read those books in the library with all of the lore, then you will recognize this as the rotating fortress. You can see the fortress itself is kind of shaped like a gear, and it's on this track that has, these, teeth like a gear, like on the inside, so you can see like the whole thing will rotate, and you have like all this kind of machinery here. Again, we have the main island of Myst with the library and all this, and from there you can warp to all these different ages. Each one has a different theme, and this is the Mechanical Age, so lots of gears and mechanical stuff. Right off the bat, before we even go in the fortress, let me just look around and like admire this a little bit. This actually does look beautiful. I don't know. If you, I'm a retro gamer, so like any game made after like 2000, we'll go with any game made after 2000, looks good to me. But this actually is beautiful. It looks much, much better than the original from 1993. You actually get, moving waves in the water here. You get this beautiful sky. But anyway, first thing we notice in the Mechanical Age, you get this puzzle here with these 4 symbols. So you can use these 4 buttons to change the symbol. You can use this top one, and you hear some kind of sound, but nothing really happens. So don't know what I'm doing there. So we'll just go ahead and return to that later. Wait until you start seeing stuff in HD. Listen, I had no idea games like looked this good now. I just play like old like NES like Mega Man games, which are some of the best games ever made. But anyway, all right, let's go ahead and enter this rotating fortress. We can also see there's this kind of like island here off to the right, which is not accessible yet. But yeah, let's go ahead and go inside this fortress. So, right off the bat, we come to a fork in the road. We can go left or right. I'm going to go left, because, I don't know, I'm left-handed. Why not? And again, there was no background music, and as you start to explore this area, now the background music starts. It's very good. So, a couple things in this room. You get some mysterious paintings here. You get this old-timey Renaissance-looking woman. This part I think is kind of neat. You get some landmarks that we had seen on the main island of Myst. You have the rocket ship. You have, the ship here. You've got the clock tower. You get these 3 gems. You can press these buttons here and they light up. Oh, I like this. I thought this is going to be the dumbest thing in the world. I thought this was the coolest thing when I was a kid. They have this like mechanical, because it's the Mechanical Age, of course. You have this mechanical bird where you can rotate this lever, and then he kind of like, hold on, I gotta rotate it more. And then he kind of like dances. Hello, Saigai, welcome. This is actually not Real Myst. Real Myst was the remake from, I think, 2014. This is an even newer version. This is just called Myst, but it is the 2021 remake. I have played Real Myst, and as a random aside, maybe I'll play that on a future stream. Real Myst was similarly a remake, Myst, which was 93 or 94. The Real Myst remake came out in, I think, like 2014. I played it when it came out. It was great. That game actually added a new age that doesn't appear in the original one. So, there's 4 ages that we read about. There's the mechanical age, which we're in now. There's the Selenetic age, the Channelwood age, and the... someone help me out. What's the last age? I'm forgetting. The... Nope, don't tell me I'm gonna get it. The one with the water. The ship. The... What's the last age? Why am I blanking on this? Stone ship. So we have the mechanical age, Selenetic age, stone ship age, and Channelwood age. Real Myst from 2014 added a 5th age called Rime. Rime. Thank you for reminding me of that saga. I actually forgot the name of it, but it was like kind of a snowy world. If I remember, I don't know. It's been a while. I was reading about some of this stuff on like there's the Myst like wiki. A lot of fans are very dedicated here. Oh hey, I should stop talking about other versions of the game and start talking about what I'm playing right now. So by exploring this room here, we found this chessboard with a hidden button on the inside. If we press this button, it opens up this secret passageway. Isn't that neat? So we see a note in here, addressed to Cirrus. Your greed sickens me. Your desire for wealth and plunder is never satisfied. I will instruct my subjects not to pay your new tax, and you know they'll listen to me. Regards, Achenar. So, remember from previously, Cirrus and Achenar are the 2 brothers, the sons of Atreus and Catherine. So, there appears to be some bad blood between these brothers. Saga, how are you this evening? Sorry, I gotta take a minute to get caught up on chat here. Yeah, it's the new version. Ah, I didn't know that. Rime means frost. How about that? Raven says there's another game called Myst, but it's a horror survival game. I'm not familiar with those games. I'm curious now. Saiga, I'm glad you're here. You're much more of an expert on the Myst series than I am. I was telling the chat earlier that I played through the original Myst several times. I have Riven and some of the other games like in my Steam library, but I haven't actually played them. Perhaps I'll get around to them someday. But I don't actually know that much about the Myst lore. I know there's a lot. Used to take notes in Dunny. Like, is that like... Did they actually develop like a whole language? I didn't even realize that. Like, I know Dunny was like the, spoiler, this is like another kind of age that we'll find at the end of the game. But, dang. That's impressive. So I'm impressed by your dedication, Saga. Hey, so check this out. Inside this secret room is a red page, which we have just picked up. So I do kind of like this part. You can get some kind of characterization about the 2 brothers. So you can see one of them appears to be very much driven by greed. There's, lots of like gold, like coins and like gold bars like lying around in this room. These presumably expensive bottles of wine. Alright, so I think that's... Oh, we didn't look through the telescope yet, which we can, I believe. Huh, or maybe we can't. Maybe this is not actually a telescope we can look through. Oh well. So we explored one of the brothers' rooms and we got the red page. I think it's Cirrus who's in the red book, right? Saiga, I'm actually very glad you're here. I need you to like stick around and like correct me on anything I get wrong about the Myst lore. Saiga, I'm depending on you. Ravenous says, yesterday we had a lot of mist covering the mountains in California. Was it the Misty Mountain Hop? That actually does sound beautiful. Kind of jelly. I should move to California. Alright, oh, so check it out. This is the other brother's room. So we have one of them that's motivated by greed, and then we have this one with, like, all these kind of, like, weapons and, like, medieval, like, torture devices here. So I kind of like this about the game. Like, there's no other, you know, like I said in the beginning, they kind of, like, plop you in this unfamiliar world and let you figure it out. But there's, I like that they, it's like they show, don't tell, right? It's like a lot of, you don't, you know, aside from the part when you pick up the red and blue book in the library, you don't interact with these brothers, but you learn about them by exploring their rooms in these different ages. I think that's neat. Oh, so it was a fan-made thing. Interesting. Alright. So, a couple things in this room. This is another thing that I thought was neat when I was a kid. You, like, turn this crank here and this snake comes out and hisses at you. That would actually probably be terrifying in VR. Luckily, I'm playing the non-VR version. Alrighty, so we see this button here. Did I do anything? Yes. So similar to the other room, that also opened a secret passageway. Saiga, am I right? This is the blue page. This has to be Akanar. I think the red page is Cirrus. But anyway, we've opened another secret passageway. So we had one brother that had like all the gold coins and gold bars and everything. This brother seems to have like various bottles of poison and like medieval torture devices and knives and everything. You have this like, you know, electrified cage here. So, you know, from the little we know about these two brothers, honestly, neither of them sounds like a good guy. One of them is motivated by greed, and the other seems to be like a sadist, just like wanting to like cause pain and suffering. But good news, we found a second page. So we got the red page, we got the blue page. I think, and Saiga, you can correct me if I'm wrong about this, I think in previous versions of the game, you could only carry one page at a time, so you'd have to like return to these different ages. Here, I guess they kind of streamlined it by allowing you to carry multiple pages at once, which, I don't know. I don't really have a strong opinion about that one way or the other, whether the, you know, lengthening the game through backtracking is good. Yeah, you can only carry one page. That's what I thought. So, I mean, whatever. On the one hand, like, it would make the game, like, longer, but I don't know. I think it's fine that you can carry 2 pages. You don't need to, like, I mean, this game is good enough. You don't need to artificially pad it. Oh, so check this out. This is a callback to the book that we read earlier in the library about the mechanical age, where they mentioned the rotation simulator. So Atreus had built this rotating fortress, and he had designed this kind of holographic rotation simulator, which he would use to train people in how to operate this thing. So this doesn't actually rotate anything. This is more like a training device, which we are going to use to train ourselves now as we play through this game. So if you press the right lever, nothing happens. But we know from reading the book earlier, you need to use the left lever. You push that forward, and that kind of supplies power to the device. And then once you've pushed the left lever, then use the right one, and that actually rotates the thing. And so, do you all notice that sound? It was kind of this like, almost like a whoosh, like a rushing of air or whatever, right? You can rotate this again. If you release that lever, you can see it kind of sort of goes near one of these 4 cardinal directions, north, south, east, and west. But you need to actually, you know, disengage the left lever, and that kind of like snaps it into place here. And with each of these directions, you get a different sound. These sounds are going to be important. We're going to have some sound-based puzzles. So, you got north of the top, that was kind of this ding. We know east was this like whoosh. Rotate it again here, one moment. Left was west, I should say. I don't really know how to describe the sound. It's kind of like a... And then south. South is like a metallic kind of clank. So, we now know that we can use these two different levers. We know that you have to press the left lever to kind of start the device and use the right one to actually do the rotation. And you can rotate it to any of these 4 cardinal directions, north, south, east, and west. And when you do so, you will hear a different sound. So north was the ding. I'm doing the whole like east-west thing in my head where it's like, okay, it spells out we, W-E. East was the kind of whoosh of like air. South was the metallic clang, and west was the... Alright, so we've used this holographic device to understand how the rotation works, although we have not actually rotated anything. That was just a kind of a training device there. Alrighty, so we've gone in a circle through this rotating fortress here. Hello, 32-bit kid! Thank you for the, oh my goodness, 128 bits. That's, dang. That was very generous, because normally you give 32, right? But this is 32 to the power of 4. I do appreciate, listen, as a software engineer, I appreciate your use of powers of 2, 32 and 128. Thank you for joining us. How are you, 32-bit kid? Oh, so check this out. We haven't been in this area yet. So we have this hallway. We can go through here. We get what appears to be yet another elevator with yet another button. Although pressing it doesn't seem to actually do anything. And this button... well, that button lowered the stairs, but I'm on the wrong side, so let me, Sagai, in your notes you call that a crinkle. That's probably a much better description than whatever I came up with. I'm gonna adopt that. I like your phrasing, crinkle. Alright, so we've lowered the staircase, and we can get to the bottom here. And now we have what appears to be yet another rotation-based puzzle. The Mechanical Age is all about rotating gears, apparently. So, they don't really, like many puzzles in this game, they don't really explain this well, but we can tell just kind of by lining these two symbols up that maybe this looks correct now. Alright, so, if we go to the top of the stairs, we press this button again. And now we can enter the elevator. Holy moly! It is yet another elevator. So, I think we're already on the bottom. These two buttons here are kind of inactive, so we need to use the top button here. Alright, so we've gone to the top floor of this elevator. We see lots of steampunk-looking gears and screws and other kind of mechanical devices here, but we can't really do a whole lot. There's nowhere to walk. We're just trapped on this one little platform. There's a button here that doesn't do anything. What do? We're trapped. Well, we can get back in the elevator, and now, since we're on the top floor, pressing the top button doesn't do anything, but these other two buttons are active. So, if we press the bottom one, well, that'll take us back to where we started. Let's try the middle one and see what happens. So, the door closed, and it looks like it took us kind of halfway down. We can see that we're, like, between floors, so we can't actually exit the elevator. So, we get it down. We go back to the bottom floor where we started. Well, that's fine, but that, doesn't really help us. If we get back in the elevator, the middle one is no longer active, so we gotta go all the way back to the top. This part, I will admit, took me a while to figure out on my first playthrough. Psy Guy, I believe you're probably familiar with this. Oh! We had a redeem earlier, which I didn't notice. Ravenous, are you still there? Ravenous, if you're there, let me know in the chat. Oh, yeah. Alright, so Ravenous redeemed a show outfit, which I will do now. Alright, good news everyone. We did outfits. Hello, Julianne, welcome. Julianne, when did you get here? Did you see my cute outfit, or did you arrive after that? Ah, Ravenous, you're so sweet. I can feel the Halloween vibes, yes. And if you would like to change my Halloween costume, you can evolve me to a different evolution using our new redeem. Aw, you're sweet. Welcome, Julianne. Alright, back to Myst. One moment. Okay. So, as I was saying before, this puzzle actually took me a while to figure out the first time, but here's what you need to do. You need to go to the top floor, and then this middle button becomes active. But notice when you press this, it doesn't go, the elevator doesn't go immediately. It kind of hesitates and it beeps for a minute. So while it's beeping, you have to exit the elevator. Oh man. Alright, Umbreon, one moment. So the idea is you press this middle button, the elevator goes between floors. If you're in the elevator, that's not useful. You need to like exit the elevator and then this platform appears. And now we have these two levers. So we have used the hologram thing to learn how to rotate the towers, and now using these levers we are going to actually rotate it. But first, I'm going to evolve into Umbreon. One moment. Alright, good news everyone. Myst is evolving. Myst has evolved into Umbreon. Ricanti is spooked. Alright. Ravenous, I like your reaction. Yay. Alright, so we're going to use these levers. So it's going to be the same deal as before. We're going to get to rotate the tower, but this time we're doing it for real. So we heard the kind of whoosh, I believe, which means we have rotated the tower. Oh, sorry. This is the sound that we heard. So we've rotated it, I believe that is east. So we can use this fancy button to call the elevator back. And good news, we can enter the elevator. Julianne, how are you this evening? Have you played Myst before? Alright, so if we exit the tower, this is the way we came in, but we can see now we are at a different island than before. There's where we started out. You can see the island off in the distance there. We are at a different location because we have rotated the tower. And check this out. This looks important, so I'm going to take a photo of this. This appears to be the second half of a sequence of symbols here, which we might need later. Alright. So I think if we rotate the tower one more notch, we can get to that island. Julianne says, I haven't really played Myst other than the original. Troubleshooting why it kept crashing on your sister's computer. Oh no. Oh, wait, I almost forgot the thing. We gotta do this. Lower the elevator. Alright, so just like before, we rotated the tower, and we got a ding, which I believe means it is facing north now. Hello, Jade. Welcome. How are you? Oh man, I'm glad I chose your favorite evolution. I guess I shouldn't say I chose it. Rakanti definitely chose Umbreon. But you can choose my evolution by using our new channel point reward. That is a thing that you can do. I have many different evolutions available. Currently, I am Umbreon. Alrighty, check this out. This appears to be another useful hint. This is the first half of the puzzle here. Yes, all of them. Rakanti was so generous, she got me all of the evolutions for my birthday. Alright, so one last time we're going back up to this tower here. Yo! Why am I upside down? Alright, I can probably fix this. Did I forget to plug in my camera again? I'm gonna be really mad if that's the case. Guys, I forgot to plug in my phone. Well, I think this is a good opportunity to take a brief pause. I'm going to go prepare myself another beverage, and when I get back, we will resume Myst. Please look forward to it. Y'all, how cool is this Be Right Back screen? It's like the official art for Myst, but it's the Gromlin. And yes, Ricanti also gets a beverage. Alright, I'll be back soon. Yes, Julianne, thank you for recognizing the beepy gun from Mega Man X. Hey, friends. I'm gonna be back in about a minute. Give me some emotes in the chat if you're still here. Trust me, this is gonna be worth it. Ah, Maury, you're sweet. Hey, friends. Hey, Tara. Are you still there? I hope you are, because I know my screen says be right back, but trust me, I'm gonna be back in a minute, and it's gonna be really cool. I'm gonna do something that's either gonna be like kinda cool or a spectacular failure. So please look forward to it. Hello, friends. Welcome back to the Myst stream. How are you all doing? For those of you just joining us, hello, Tara, and hello, ABSP. Welcome to both of you. I'm so glad you're here for this lovely Sunday night Myst stream. So, if you are just joining us, we experienced a little bit of technical difficulties. As is tradition for the stream, I forgot to plug in my camera, and it died, so we took a brief recess. But that's okay, because this is a good opportunity to get things set up for a Myst stream first. We are about to have cocktail hour here on the Myst stream. Hello, Tara. Oh, man. All right. I think I don't need to introduce Tara. Everyone here in the chat knows Tara. Tara is one of my biggest inspirations for starting streaming. They are a fashion icon, and it means the world to me that you noticed my outfit. I am, in fact, wearing a Halloween outfit, and I will step back and show it off for my good friend Tara. And for anyone else who just joined, one moment, please. Thank you, friends. You are all sweet. Thank you, Tara. Thank you, Ravenous. Thank you, Ricanti. And thank you, Jade. All right, so, yes, welcome back, everyone. Thank you for bearing with me through the, as is tradition, for the point in the stream where my camera dies and I need to pause while I plug it in. But, as I was saying, this has given me an opportunity to get things set up for a Myst stream first. We are about to have cocktail hour here at the Myst stream. I'm going to make some beverages for me and Ricanti. I'm going to attempt to do this live on stream. It is either going to be kind of neat to watch or a spectacular failure. I really hope. Whatever. Oh man, we got a salt redeem. One moment. Today's stream is brought to you by Salt, from the makers of pepper. Hello, Chloe, welcome. We're about to add salt to your cocktail. Sure, why not? Thank you, Luna. All right, cocktail hour here at the Myst stream. Check this out. Chloe, you arrived just in time. My stream is only a little bit scuffed tonight, and we're about to make drinks. Okay, so got my cocktail shaker loaded up with some ice cubes. Before I forget, per Luna's request, I'm going to add some salt. Salt actually lowers the freezing point of water, so maybe this will help to chill these drinks even more. You know what? I'm going to add a little more salt. Why not? There we go. All right, so we are making a cocktail which is called the Krauter Sour. It has 4 ingredients, which I will add now. We're going to start with 4 ounces of dry vermouth. I guess there's 5 ingredients if you count the salt. How are you, Chloe? Welcome to the stream, by the way. We're going to add some Unterberg. This is German bitters. You know the Germans make good stuff. Tara, I'm taking a page out of your book and making beverages on stream. This serves two, by the way. Ricanti will be joining me for a cheers after I make these beverages. Well, I guess it could serve one if you wanna have a big night. I personally want to have a medium night. Alright, so we're taking 3 bottles of Unterberg. I keep pronouncing it like a fake German. Of Underberg bitters. 3 bottles sounds like a lot, but they're very, very small. They're like 20 milliliters each. So add those to the mix. Yes, as Ricanti pointed out, I am very small. Ah, heck yeah, mixology with Myst. I love it. Y'all, did you know this stream this stream is not sponsored by Unterberg, but I kind of wish it was. Did you know that you can save the tops from these bottles and you can like exchange them for prizes? I'm saving up to get a fancy stemmed like shot glass for drinking Unterberg. So Unterberg, it's good. All right, so we added 2 ingredients so far. Next is some maple syrup. The original recipe calls for simple syrup, which is just sugar dissolved in water, but I ain't got time for that. I'm not gonna like boil some water and add sugar. I'm using maple syrup, which personally I find is delicious. So we're gonna add a little bit, about an ounce, maybe a little more than an ounce. Call it a generous ounce of maple syrup. Ooh. All right, and the final ingredient is lemon juice from the makers of lime juice. We're gonna add about an ounce and a half. They're almost as small as me, as I am smaller than the 20 milliliter bottle. All right, so now comes the fun part, and the part that I really hope I don't mess up. It's time to shake it. And then I'm going to grab, when I'm done with this step, I'm going to go to the kitchen and I grab some chilled cocktail glasses. All right, be right back. All right, good news, everyone. I got some fancy chilled cocktail glasses, and more importantly, I got a Recanti.
Hello, it's a fancy Recanti.
Mwah. Hey, come here a minute. There. Now you look spoopy. All right. Oh man, this shaker's leaking.
Oh man, those look good. Look at that professional pour, folks.
We are very professional here on the Myst stream. All right, time for a cheers.
Cheers. Delicious as always.
My GF is the sweetest. Kanpai!
See y'all later, folks.
All right, I'm gonna get some paper towels to clean up. I got like more cocktail on my desk than I got in the glass.
Very professional.
We're very professional here. One moment, please. No, you! Hey, friends, was that fun? Give me some emotes in the chat if you liked Cocktail Hour. Alright, I'll be right back for more Myst. You're all sweet. Hello, friends. All right. Good news. We are in the midst of cocktail hour. I've just prepared a round of Krauter sours. These delicious cocktails here. Thank you, everyone, for bearing with me. I hope that was fun. Let me get caught up on chat here. I see lots of emotes, so it looks like the chat enjoyed cocktail hour. Maybe we'll make this a Myst stream tradition going forward. Tara ran over from their makeup desk just to emote. Tara, wait, are you streaming tonight? Are you like getting ready for your stream? Greetings from New York. Hello, Q Opal Records. Welcome. How are things in the Big Apple? The stream is a whole lot of adorable. Thank you, Wiggins. Mahadris asked, can you taste the salt you added? No. And I may actually supplement this with some more salt. Here is a public service announcement. Salt may, emphasis on may, reduce hangover symptoms by helping you to retain water to counteract the diuretic effects of alcohol. Of course, one of the reasons, not the only reason, but one contributing factor to hangover symptoms is dehydration caused by diuretic effects of alcohol, causing you to pee out all your fluids that your body needs to survive. So by adding a little bit of salt in between drinks, you might help to reduce those symptoms. The more you know. Of course, the best thing is always to stay within your limits. We have a first-time chat from Thumping Beetle 1. Hello, Thumping Beetle. Good news, the camera is not acting up, and in fact, the camera was always acting exactly as it should, which is that it turned itself off because I forgot to plug it in. It was not a problem with the camera, totally a problem with the streamer. Dang, that's good. I love this cocktail. It's only got 4 ingredients. It's got like the spiciness from the Underberg bitters, the sour from like the lemon, and like the sweet from the maple syrup. So it's like, I don't know, it's a weird mix of like bitter, sweet, and sour all at once. And it's very, very good. Highly recommend. ABSP redeemed show nails. I was afraid someone was going to redeem that tonight because my nails look like garbaggio right now. I have this like clear coat on it right now, but my nails are always chipping and it's discouraging. I wish that weren't the case, but I've shown my nails. Ta-da! All right. Next time, I promise I'll have them painted a nice color. Maybe I'll do something Halloween themed. All right. Let's go ahead and get back to the game. Tara said maybe. Oh man, if you're streaming tonight, I'm totally gonna raid you. It's gonna be great. Wiggins. I'm so glad you stopped by. Bye. Have fun at work. I hope it's good. All right. Oh man, dear leader Don is here. Hello, Don. Don. You missed cocktail hour. I'll raise my beverage to you. Cheers, Don. Alright, back to the game. And as an added bonus, I will remember to change my camera so that y'all can actually see the game. What do you mean, what cocktail hour? We made beverages. Alright, what the heck was I doing here? No! I hit the wrong button. Alright. Don, we made fancy cocktails. I got my, like, shaker. Ricanti was here. Alright, so, for those of you who just joined, we're doing our usual thing. We're going to hit that middle button in the elevator and get it to lower. So that will allow us to access the controls to rotate the tower, which were hidden on the top of the elevator the whole time. So using what we learned from the hologram rotation simulator, we're going to rotate this. Excuse me, what? You want to twerk to shake the drinks? Don. Okay. So that metal dink, I believe means we have rotated the tower south. And I think that's what we want. I really hope it is. We're about to find out. Don, I'm so glad you're here. Wait, Jade, did you miss cocktail hour? Jade, we made fancy beverages, and my GF Ricanti was here. Oh, also, for anyone just joining us, we have a new channel point redeem. You can redeem the evolution reward, and you can tell me what Eevee to evolve into. Currently, I am Umbreon, or so I've been told. Aww. I missed you too, Don. I'm sorry, it's just work and life and things. I wish I could just be like a full-time streamer / e-girl. Alright, Jade's only gone for 5 minutes. You didn't miss a darn thing. We rotated the tower one more time. Alright, so now we're just backtracking through the brothers' rooms here. And I've rotated the tower 2 notches. We are now facing south. If we had rotated it west, you can do that. You can see here. You can kind of tell because the tower rotates in like 90-degree increments. Like if we rotate it that way. So this is south. That's east. If we had rotated it west, it's possible to get the tower to just like a dead end. Like it's just open sea over there. So you'd, walk out the bridge and there'd be nothing there. So figured it was not worth our time to do that. Plus we already have all the clues we need to solve this last remaining puzzle. So we took some screenshots previously, which I am going to refresh my memory on now. Yes, ABSP. It is a remastered version of Myst. So Myst has been remade several times. They did a remake in 2014 called Real Myst, which added a bonus age called the Rhyme Age. This is the later remake from 2021, which does not include that bonus age, but it did update the graphics and add VR support. So we're playing the 2021 version of Myst. Wait, Terra redeemed Evolution and said you already know. Do I already know? I'm gonna guess an Evolution and hope that I'm right. Terra, are you still there? Terra, I hope you're watching and I hope I choose wisely. Behold, I have become trans icon Sylveon. Tara, did I choose correctly? Is Eevee like a Pokemon or something? Oh, wait. Tara, what's your fave? I'm embarrassed for not knowing this. I'm so sorry. What is your fave? I should have known that. On your most recent stream, you showed a Jolteon. Ah, man, I'm sorry. Alright, one moment. Listen, I was just playing. I know that Tara's favorite is Jolteon, but I wanted the excuse to show off as many evolutions as possible. Alright. Back to the game. We're going to play some more Myst. So, poor Dawn is so confused. My beautiful and lovely GF Ricanti got me all of the evolutions, these headbands with the ears for the different various evolutions of the Pokemon Eevee. So now you can redeem the new channel point reward for just 200 channel points. You can choose my evolution. If they ever do a Steel, and you'll be in trouble. Is Steel a good type? I remember my favorite. Well, see, I'm very much behind the times. I've only really played like Gen 1. I remember my favorite type at the time was Ice. Because if you could freeze the enemy, that was huge. Like, they couldn't move. It wasn't like, paralysis where, like, there'd be some percentage chance that their attack would fail. It was like, no, they could not do anything. But I don't know. It's possible they nerfed the Ice in future games. Don asks, how do I pick just cat ears? You can't. I think I disabled that reward for this stream because I wanted to encourage people to choose an evolution. I apologize, Don. Yeah. Okay. So Mahidris confirmed what I remembered. Yes. Gen 1 freeze was broken. So they did nerf it in future games. But listen, back in my day, Ice type was the best. Alrighty, so our Ice is weak to Steel. Ah, darn. Alright, well, looks like Tara has bested me once again. Alright, I'm going to go to my photo album, and we're going to refresh our memory on these clues. So this is what we saw earlier about rotating the tower. So we know these are the last two symbols here. Kind of the spiky thing and the ball and the half circle. Alright, so we got that. And then, one moment while I check the other ones. You said, Julie showed me my future cosplay. The new electric trainer is my life. Who is the new electric trainer? Listen, I'm so old. The electric trainer I remember is Lieutenant Surge. Who is the new electric trainer? Are they non-binary? They are, aren't they? Okay, we got this almost complete circle and these kind of weird symbols here. Electric Twitch streamer. Alright, so I think we've entered the 4 correct symbols here. We hit that main button, and holy moly, these stairs descend, and look what we have found. It is a book with a picture of the library on the cover, and we are about to warp back to the main Myst Island. Wait, she has shark teeth, pink and blue hair. Holy moly, that is you, Tara. Alright, good news. We're back. in the library on the main island of Myst. And we have the 2 pages that we have collected, the red page and the blue page from the Mechanical Age. So let's go ahead and place this red page into the book and see what happens. We actually have the option to place the page on the shelf there without adding it to the book. There is an achievement in this game for all you achievement hunters out there. It is possible to find and retrieve all the pages, not add them to the books, but just like, place them on the shelf here is kind of like showing off, like, I got this page, but I don't need to actually put it in the book. There's some achievement for doing that. I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to open the book and see what this dude has to say. Alright. Don says, I had MMA practice and I couldn't raise my left arm for some reason. Oh no.
My name is Cirrus.
I got punched in the face 5 times and my nose hurts. Oh my god, Don, I'm so sorry to hear that. That sounds terrible. I've never been a very competitive person. I've avoided combat sports. But that sounds rough. I'm sorry, Don. Please take good care of yourself.
Bring me this red page. I need more red pages, please. Bang. Don't waste
Don, how have you been aside from this recent injury? I want you to start streaming. When are we gonna see a Dear Leader Don stream?
my brothers.
You always say sorry. That's something I laugh because that's something I would do.
Wrongfully imprisoned. Bring the red page to me.
Yeah, aside from being punched in the goddamn face, how are you doing, Don? I also listen. I love this chat so much. I love all of my viewers. I think it is wonderful. I'm so humbled that you choose to spend your Sunday evening with my dumbass as I stumble my way through Myst. So I appreciate you all so much. Where I'm going with this is that I didn't pay attention at all to what this dude in the red book was saying. But the general gist is that this is Cirrus in the red book. He is telling us that he has been wrongfully imprisoned in this book, and that he needs us to bring more red pages so that he can free himself. He says he was wrongfully imprisoned. He said, bring him the red pages and do not touch the blue pages. Hey, we have a first-time chat. This is Schumann 3D Blast. Yeah. That's pretty much what he's telling us. Me good, brother bad, more pages. Yeah. That is an accurate summary. So Don is starting a temporary job in graphic design, do commissions for people online as well. That's wonderful. I'm so happy for you, Don. All right, so since we returned the red page to the red book, it's only fair we also add the blue page here. Let's see what the other brother, Akinar, has to say.
To rescue me. Don't be my brother, I beg you. Maybe the bleed. Don't. Always blue pages. Listen to him. Listen to my brother. Egotistical fool and a liar. Help me. Bring me the blue pages. Ignore the red ones. Don't bring the red ones. Earnestly implore you. Wrongfully imprisoned. You must believe me. Will have my retribution. pages, please.
Hold on. Jade says pizza rolls are so clutch for the hungry yet lazy AFNB. I'm rejuvenated. That actually sounds really nice. I laugh because I think we also have some pizza rolls in the freezer. And we have some frozen french fries too. Maybe I'll get some of those after the stream. What else did I miss? ABSP said got some Korean coffee milk in a juice box, green tea Kit Kat. Oh, you just reminded me. I got some green tea from H Mart recently. I got the good stuff. It comes in those huge, 1.5 liter plastic bottles. Maybe I'll break that open after we're done with cocktail hour, or maybe we'll have a second round of cocktails. Who knows? Dear Leader Don says, also, I will stream and cause chaos after I transition. I am not comfortable being in front of a camera with my current looks. Don, that is totally understandable. I apologize for bringing it up. Currently, I look like Saddam Hussein without a mustache. Oh no. I don't even know what I look like. Days Jade, you will not be disappointed. Alright. So, back to the game. So we have Sirius imprisoned in the Red Book who says, bring me the red pages. I've been wrongfully imprisoned. Don't trust my brother. Don't touch the blue pages. And then you add the blue page to the book, and you get the other brother, Akinar, saying, he has been wrongfully imprisoned. I look like Jolteon. I do, in fact. This is Terra's favorite evolution, would you believe? I am ashamed that I did not remember that initially. I made the impulsive choice to go for Sylveon, the transgender icon, but totally forgot that Terra had a Jolteon plushie in a recent stream, so that was my bad. But good news, you got to see several different evolutions, and currently I am Jolteon. So we have these two brothers who are kind of at odds with each other. We get the sense from, what they tell us from these books, plus the note that we saw in the Mechanical Age, that there's some bad blood between these brothers. We have the father, Atris, who thinks that one of them is up to no good and shouldn't be trusted. So, we can kind of form our opinions, based on what we see here, but there's definitely some shadiness going on. Anyway, your favorite evolution is Crobat. No, hold on a minute. Y'all look amazing. ABSP, you're sweet. Okay, so we have fully explored the Mechanical Age at this point, which is pretty neat. So, we got the two pages. We got a red page and a blue page from the Mechanical Age, but there are several other ages for us to explore, as we saw from the books on the shelf here. So, it is time to use the tower rotation, following Atris's suggestion in his message to Catherine. We can use this tower rotation again, and I am just going to take a minute and think which area I want to go to next. Is Psy Guy still here? Psy Guy, tell me where I need to go next. Guys, are you seeing this? I've just evolved again. I have become the next evolution. I am Jolteon Crobat. I am the flying electric poison type. You can't even deal with this. Terra, are you still there? Terra, we have just upgraded your favorite evolution. You can't even cope. Alright. Hello, Jen Dreloon. I really hope I'm saying your name right. Tara started their stream. Well, heck. Honestly, you should probably all go check out Tara's stream, but I hope you'll keep a browser tab open with mine as we continue to bumble our way through Myst. So, we have explored the mechanical age, and we just did the tower rotation. And we've rotated the tower so that it's facing this, it looks like it's facing this building here, to the left of, this kind of fountain with the model ship. And we know the building to the left of that is that like log cabin with like the big tree outside. Oh yeah, stick around for my stream where Cancey's totally gonna mess with me, especially after we make second round of cocktails. So we've rotated the tower. It's facing that log cabin next to the tall tree, and we are going to. Thank you, Ravenous, for the clip. We're going to take this opportunity to read another book from the bookshelf. Now, if you were playing this for the first time, you probably wouldn't know this, but since I have played it before, I am going to grab the Channelwood Age book, because that is the next age that we are going to, is the Channelwood Age. Check out this symbol on the cover. It is a windmill. I really appreciate this because each one of these different ages has... Sorry, Crobat fell. Each one of these different ages has some kind of one major, driver of like the technology. So in the mechanical age, it was all about gears. It was all about rotating. It was all about mechanical. This one is going to be about wind and like water power. Like you have the windmill, and you're going to have that driving like the water and like the rivers, in the Channelwood Age. So how dare you yeet my boy? I'm sorry. Okay. As with before, I'm not going to read through all of the details of this book. If you're watching this for Game Club or if you're curious about Myst, feel free to read this at your leisure. But the basic idea here is this is another journal by Atris where he's talking about, this, what he describes as Channelwood Age. Basically, it's covered entirely with water, except for this small rocky island. I think this is right. He tells the story of this age where there were these humans and there were these like monkey-like creatures, and some of them lived on like the surface of the earth. Some of them lived in these kind of treehouse type things. None of this really matters. I'm just gonna skip ahead to this part here. We're going to want to take a photo of this. This is a map of the Channelwood Age. You can see it is mostly water, but you have kind of a series of bridges connecting these small islands. You can see this drawing of like this hut up here and like the treetops. You'll see more of that when we get there. I guess that's pretty much it. There's really not much else in this book. So that's the Channelwood Age. We did it. Where can I place this clip in the Discord? Raven, you can, I guess, put it in the general channel. I think that'll let you paste a link there. Yeah, it's a series of tubes. Ricanti, you're right about that. It's tubes. It's just all tubes. It's tubes all the way down. All right, so as with before, we are going to pull this lever. We have sealed off the outside, and we have transformed this bookshelf into a staircase here, and now we're going to use this elevator to go up to the tower. So, if anyone here has not played Myst before, this is really, the library is like the central kind of key building on the main island of Myst. This is use the tower rotation, following the message that Atris left to his wife Catherine. Use this to kind of gather the clues to find these books that will warp you to the other ages. I hope I'm doing a sufficient job explaining this, that I didn't get too tippy off these cocktails. So we got a lot of ages to go through. So you can see we have rotated the tower once again. We are now facing this tall tree and that, log cabin that's kind of next to it. We got ages for ages. Yeah. All right, so we got this, the book and the key. And the key will give us a clue here. And in this case, our clue is 724. And I'm going to take a photo of that. All right, close the door and take the elevator back down. We're going from the tower, to the library. Okay, so we've rotated the tower. It's now facing that tall tree and the log cabin directly outside. We're going to use this lever here to reopen the door to the outside. And since the tower is facing this cabin here, let's go inside. So, our clue was 724. And we have a safe here with a 3-digit combination, so let's go ahead and enter 724. Holy moly, the safe has opened. So we have this knob here that we can turn to ignite. And there's this kind of pressure gauge here and this valve that appears to turn on. We can tell from the sound effect when we turn the wheel that it appears to turn on the gas for this thing. So we've kind of figured out what's going on here. I've turned this left as far as it can go, and I think I've opened this all the way. This is actually a difference from the original game. Saiga, if you're still here, you will appreciate that I noticed this difference. In the original Myst, you would open the safe, and there was like a book of matches inside, and you would light the match, and you'd have to figure out that you would bring it to this point here. Here they replaced the matches with the ignite knob. I don't know if that was similar to the other changes where it was to accommodate their VR support. It may be. Honestly, like, it kind of just makes more sense. The matches thing was kind of hokey because it's like you could grab it and you'd be holding a match, but then it's like you could only hold one item at a time in the original one. So what would happen if you were holding a page, a red or blue page, and then you grab the match, and then also like you'd grab the match and you could leave the building here, but it would be like a useless item outside that cabin. It didn't really make a whole lot of sense. I'm fine with changing it to this ignite knob. So we're going to ignite the thing. And did we successfully ignite it? We did, as indicated by this pilot light here. So, can I do anything with this? Alright, so I rotated that knob, and the flame appeared to get bigger. So should I go to the right? I thought it was righty-tighty, lefty-loosey. So maybe I'm wrong, but... Okay, so check this out. This needle now is going from the low to the high, and then it jumps back to the low. So if we go outside, let's see what's happening. Here we have the tree, and it appears to be rising up out of the ground. This is yet another elevator. Ricanti is asking me a question. I'm going to make some din. Would you like some late night pasto? No, but thank you so much for asking. Nah, I'm good. I'll probably wait until after the stream to eat. So you can actually step in this elevator slash tree as it's rising up. Now, you can't actually do anything at the top. I believe there's an achievement for this. The reason you're not seeing it appear on screen is I might have unlocked it in a previous playthrough. But by riding this elevator to the top, you can get a nice view of, like, parts of the island here. But you're basically just kind of trapped up here. So I'm going to hit this button a few times. to bring us back to the ground level. So now, because we haven't touched the wheel inside, the pressure is still at the same level, so this elevator is going to continue to rise. But wait, there's more. We can go back inside here and we can turn this dial. We can lower the heat here so that the pressure goes down. And check this out, the elevator starts falling. So now we can step into it on the ground level and we start going below ground. Guys, we are taking the elevator below ground. And once again, we get some exciting music. This is kind of interesting music. It's different than what we saw, different than what we heard before, where I'd pointed out previously that this game uses like silence a lot of times. Like there's no background music, and then you go exploring a cave or whatever, and you get that music. This is a little different. I feel like this is like, I don't know, almost like rewarding you, like you found the thing. And there's a book with a windmill on the cover indicating this is the Channelwood Age book, and we are about to warp to the Channelwood Age. ABSP says Unterground, which is very appropriate because I think it might be time for some Unterberg. Time for the second and final round for cocktail hour. Does anyone else want a cocktail while I'm up? Well, good news, everyone. We have successfully warped to the Channelwood Age. We find ourselves surrounded by water on this wooden bridge, which I believe should correspond to the photo we took in our photo album. Nope, not that one. The other one. Did I just not take a photo of this? There we go. Yeah. We got all these bridges here. Alrighty, so we have successfully. It's cocktail. Wait, has it really been an hour? Shoot, I gotta get some more cocktails. All right, friends. Pardon me for just a moment. I'm going to pause this stream and I'm going to get another beverage. Wait, Mahadris, what key ingredients are you missing? Mahadris, get over here. I'll make you a Crowder sour. It'll be great. Alright, I'm going to pause this. I'll be right back. Hello, friends. I'm back. Oh no! Daniel had to run. I'm sorry, Dan. I hope I'm not too late to say goodnight, friend. Oh, dang. Alright, let me get caught up on the chat here. Looks like lots of interesting cocktail recipes. Oh, heck yeah, Mahadris, are you enjoying a gin and tonic right now? A G&T? Rickanti, why would you do this to me? My own original character, Balonic. Alright, so we are now in the Channelwood Age. We got some water with some very realistic looking algae. This looks much better than previous iterations of the game, as I remember. So, we're in this new age that is mostly water with these, kind of wooden bridges, connecting these various small islands. One thing we'll notice right off the bat is we have this lever which connects to this, looks like a valve here where you can decide, where the water flows to these pipes. This is another change from like previous versions of the game. Older versions, they just had this kind of thing where you would click directly here and that would control the valve. Here they have these big levers with this red kind of grip. I don't know if that's a VR thing or if like they just want to make it more obvious to the user that this is how you control the flow of water. But as I was saying before about all these different ages, they all have their own, one kind of technology or one kind of energy that controls this like society. And in the previous age, it was the mechanical age. It was all about gears. It was all rotating things. It was all about mechanical devices. Here we are in the Channelwood age. It is all about water flowing through these pipes, which you can control using these levers. Wait, I missed something in the chat. Jade, you're totally sophisticated enough for cocktails. Listen, these are super easy to make. Just 4 ingredients. None of them are expensive. If you want to be extra like me, you could... I gotta give a shout out to my parents for buying me these fancy cocktail glasses. These are called coupe glasses. They got me for my birthday, but... whatever. The drink tastes just as good if you drink it out of a red plastic cup. Nah, you don't need to be fancy. We're not elitists here on the Myst stream. All are welcome. Okay, so we're in this Channelwood age. We have all these, various wooden bridges. I believe we took a screenshot of the map here from the book, which will be potentially helpful. Yeah. Aw, you're sweet. Thank you, Jade. I'll give a shout out. These are Libby brand coupe glasses. I like them. They're nice glasses and they're not too expensive. They're reasonably priced. You could, if you wanted to, you could spend a ton of money buying, fancy crystal glasses, but I wouldn't recommend that. It's the drink tastes just as good out of these more moderately priced ones. Yes, Don. Thank you for noticing my pun. Jade drinks out of a Buffalo Bill's coffee mug. I want to see you drinking like Cristal out of that drink. Like, you gotta get like, a $500 bottle of wine and drink it out of your Buffalo Bill's coffee mug. Okay, so this is a central part of the Channelwood Age here. We have this windmill, which is the symbol that, of course, we saw in the book for the Channelwood Age. This is kind of the main source of power for the island here. So we have this vat where you can see the water being poured. And let's go ahead and turn this faucet. So this is yet another, this is like par for the course for like Myst. This is just what they do in like all these things. You like will, you know, turn a knob or push a lever or something, and it's like not obvious that it even did anything. But once we turn that knob, if you listen, you can hear that sound effect in the background. It's my Madame Chalice. Oh, Jade, you're wonderful. So, one thing you can notice, like this little frog boy just hopping around. That's definitely a detail that did not exist in previous versions of the game. Anyway, you can tell from the sound effect that there is now water flowing through this pipe. And we can use this lever to direct the flow of water. So depending on which direction we want it to go. And I gotta be honest, I've played this game before, but I haven't quite memorized exactly what we want to the level of, you know, where we want the water to flow and everything. So I just turn this lever and we'll see what happens. It'll probably be fine. I'll go ahead and pull this one and see what happens. And I do like that audio cue that you can tell from like the sound that the water is flowing through the pipe here. Now, this is one part that it is obvious. We probably don't want it flowing this way because then it's just going to go into the main kind of lake here. We don't want to just dump the water there. We want it to go somewhere that's going to be useful. So continue with the sound. You can hear the water is now flowing to this device. Yet another lever we can pull. Guys, I'm about to pull a lever. Holy moly! By directing the flow of water to this lever and then pulling it, we have activated this hidden bridge. Alright, so we can follow the bridge to this elevator here, and if we go inside, we learned our lesson from the library. You gotta shut the door to the elevator and pull the lever, and nothing happens. Similarly, nothing happens when we pull that lever, and we can tell from the lack of like sound effects here, it's probably because there's no water flowing to it. So that's like I said, this is in the Channelwood Age. That is the source of power, is the flow of water. So if we could get water flowing through this pipe, then maybe something would happen. So here is a thing that we can do. We can click this crank, and we've extended the pipe here. So now, in theory, water could flow from there, but we still need to probably pull some levers to change the flow of water. Y'all, are you having fun listening to me explain these puzzles in Myst? I hope you are. So I'm going to go a little bit back to the beginning here. This is like, this building was like the windmill. Like, this is the main source of water. So everything's going to flow from here. So if I if I pull this lever, and the water's going to flow this way. So I can still hear it in the pipes. So it's doing something. Can I open this door? Ah, heck. Apparently not. Well, I tried. So if instead we make water flow this way. Okay, so I've directed the flow water through the pipes to this elevator. And let's go ahead and take this elevator up and see where it goes. Alright, so good news everyone. We took the elevator up and we are now in the treetops. So, if you refer back to our photo from earlier, you can see here this is kind of the map of all these, wooden bridges connecting all these small islands. This is at the ground or, water level. And then you have this drawing here of this kind of hut up in the treetops. And look at this! That's where we are now. So we're probably on the right track. So we have, we're in the treetops. We have all these various huts connected by these, wooden bridges. It's very Swiss Family Robinson here. Trying to remember exactly what to do here. It's been a while. Alright, so this might be a hint right here. We have this cable connecting to the elevator over there. Oh, what is Dazed Jade saying? I've never played this game, and I like stuff like this. Feels like I should try it. I'm currently 50,000. 50,000 games in progress. Oh, man. Ah, that's relatable, Jade. I feel that about overstimulation or, spreading your attention too thin. I am honored that you have chosen to spend your time with me tonight. Thank you so much. But yeah, I recommend Myst. It's fun. Alright, so we have this cable. It looks like it connects from wherever we're standing here to, through a series of pulleys to that elevator. So that might be important. Oh, hey, look, a lever. Can I do anything? Ah, God damn it. This is such Myst, bullshit. What the heck does this lever do? Oh, wait. Alright. The door opened. So it did something. Okay. We probably want it open. That's a good thing. Ah, Jade, you're so sweet. I love you. Okay, so we're exploring the treetops here, and now we have, I believe, opened the door to this elevator. Yeah, there we go. Okay. So I got a little bit wrong. We opened this door, which actually leads to this spiral staircase. So now we can go back down without relying on that other elevator from earlier. So, we pulled this lever here and we've now opened this door, which is huge. Because now, we have kind of this, this is like the biggest like video game trope in the world, right? Like, we've now, opened up this shortcut that we can, access, repeatedly, anytime we need to in the future. We can, travel between, this kind of, ground level and this, treetop level. But there's more. There's another elevator here, so let's see where this goes. But of course it's Myst. We gotta shut the door and then we gotta pull the lever. So this isn't gonna do it. Oh, you know what? Because this is the Channelwood Age, everything is powered by the flow of water. So we probably have to take the stairs back down to the surface level and direct the flow of water through this pipe, which I think will power that elevator. Let's see if I'm right. Okay, so we know the water is flowing through here, and we want it to go to the right now. So the water is flowing this way. I can hear it in this device. So if I take the stairs up, I'm going to hope the elevator works. Because if it doesn't, well, let's just hope it works. Oh no. Okay. So we're at the treetop level. And we're going to see if the elevator works. I did it! Holy moly. The elevator works. Alrighty, so there are actually 3 levels in terms of elevation in the Channelwood Age. There's the, ground floor where you have the water with all the pipes. There's the second floor where you have these kind of treetop things connected by bridges. But it turns out there is an additional, what I'll call 3rd level above that with even more bridges and things. Hello, Ravenous. I don't know why I said hello since you've been here the whole time, but got to refresh. Ravenous, thank you so much for the GG. I appreciate that. So, we have made it to the 3rd level in the treetops in the Channelwood Age, and let's just go ahead and do some exploring. So once again, we get this music letting us know that we're on the right track exploring here. So we got this creepy looking dagger and a bottle here. What do you got in the drawer? It's a red page. That's lovely. Hello, Ravenous. Welcome back. So, for those of you just joining us, or who may have been away, we are at the 3rd level in the Channelwood Age, by which I mean the 3rd, level of elevation. There's the ground level, there's the 2nd level with these kind of treetop huts or whatever. Now we're at the 3rd level, and we can tell that, you can tell just, like, from the items in these rooms, like, this is more kind of fancy or opulent. This is one of the brothers' rooms here. I think this is, we just got the red page, so that's, Cirrus's room, if I remember correctly. We see some cheese and some bottles of wine. So, dude's all sorts of fancy. Oh, hey, check this out. Oh, we're definitely gonna want to read this. This is the Vault Access something of Myst. So we have a note that is torn in half here. It looks like this is the right half of a piece of paper. we're definitely going to want to take a picture of this because we know this will be relevant later. So we have half of a note here, something vault access, and it deals with marker switches, but that's all we know for now. Alright, so we got the page, we got this half of a note here. We see, dang, this is like a lot of bottles lying around. I gotta get on this guy's level. I've had like 2 cocktails tonight. Ravenous asked her, she's saying you never keep a creepy looking knife next to your bottle of wine. Listen, maybe I should. Okay, so continuing on this, what I'm calling the 3rd level here. We've crossed this other bridge. We have this weird kind of iron bar looking prison door thing. Well, that was all kinds of creepy. So that was Akanar appearing above this thing to say some creepy stuff. So this looks like a trap of some sort. Not entirely sure. Hello, Audrey! Welcome to the stream. We're playing Myst. Audrey, have you played Myst before? This is a super old game, but I'm playing the 2021 remake, so a fairly new version. Alright, we got a door here, which I just opened. So we got Akanar, who apparently has some holographic recording, where he's talking all sorts of creepy voices. You have played this? Audrey, you're the best. As expected from a high-level streamer such as yourself. How are you, Audrey? So again, this kind of, one thing I love about this game is that, with, you know, either no dialogue or very little dialogue, they, are able to tell this compelling story because they give you details about these characters. Like, you learn, you know, about Akanar, how he's got, like, all these bottles of poison and these knives and everything. And these, like, you know, torture devices. But, you know, you don't actually, like, again, outside from, like, the red and blue books in the libraries, you don't actually meet these characters. You just kind of have to form your opinions based on the evidence you see here. You know, these rusty knives and shackles with, like, what appears to be blood on them. We got this device here. What is this? Audrey, a high-level streamer. Oh, hey, Audrey. If you have a favorite evolution, you can redeem our new channel reward, and you can evolve me into a new Eevee. Yeah, if I judged everyone by their bloody torture utensils, I'd have all sorts of, you know, preconceived biases. Oh, there we go. Alright. Audrey's redeemed Sylveon. One moment, please. Oh, yeah. There we go. I am officially trans icon Sylveon. Alrighty, so while we're here, we might as well take this opportunity and grab that blue page. Aw, you're sweet. Thank you, Ravenous. So you have the ability to open this door here. I'm not sure that makes a huge difference, though, because you could just go around this way, right?
I hope I've the right button, my dear brother. What a very interesting device you have here. I'm not erasing anything important, am I?
Ah, you're so sweet. Thank you, Audrey. I'm so glad you stopped by. I love all of your streams. It means the world to me that you wanted to come hang out with me, even if it was just for a few minutes.
One page.
You are a sweetie. Alright, so we have explored the Channelwood Age. We have learned more about these brothers based on their rooms here. We have retrieved the red page and the blue page. We got half of a note talking about a thing on the main island of Myst, dealing with the marker switches. Dear Leader Dawn says they will draw me and they have some free time right now. I'm working on a lot of stuff for class. Ah, you're sweet, Dawn. Honestly, don't even worry about it. I totally get that. If you're busy with class, this is not important. You do not need to draw me. Dawn, I have a question. Dawn, what pronouns would you like me to use for you? Currently in guy mode, he, him is fine. That is relatable. I spend a lot of time in guy mode, and it's fine. It's not the worst thing in the world. I don't know. Whatever. Gender's a bunch of silly nonsense. Anywho, Dawn, you are wonderful, and you are valid. So, now that we have explored all three levels of the Channelwood Age, we had the, kind of ground floor with the water here, where we came in. We took the elevator up to the second floor where we are now. We eventually got to the third level, where we got the red and the blue page. I think we're ready to take the stairs back down here. What is this game about? Don, let me tell you. Wait, Don, have you never played Myst? Don, I can't tell. Because you're like... Listen, Don. Real talk. You show up in my chat and you say these things, and I am honestly not sure if you're being sincere or if you are like a high-level troll trying to like trick me into thinking you don't know. Don, can I ask a question? Are you trolling right now? Or are you serious? I'll tell you what Myst is if you're serious, but I have to know. You're being sincere. Alright, so I'll tell you. Myst is an old PC game. It was released in 1993 originally on the Mac. Later in 1994, the Windows computer. Oh, we got a first-time chat. This is Parker Solmsevere. I hope I'm saying that right. Welcome, Parker. I'm glad to have you. Thank you. Thank you for joining the Myst stream. So Myst is this old PC game. You were born in 2000. Holy moly. You're so young. So Myst is an old PC game. It was one of the first games actually released on CD-ROM, which is funny to say now because I feel like CD-ROMs are it's like almost like an obsolete media format. Nobody uses CD-ROMs anymore. They just, will download, digital copies of games or whatever. But it was a very early PC CD-ROM game, and it is... The thing about Myst is you were this character. You're either like this, unnamed character just referred to as the Stranger, and you're, just kind of plopped on this island called Myst. And one thing I love about this game is they give you very little guidance. It's all about you exploring and figuring things out for yourself. It's a lot of puzzle solving, but you are on this main, island of Myst. You learn there's this whole plot involving this family. You have, Atris and his wife Catherine. They have two sons named Cirrus and Achenar. Apparently, Cirrus has been imprisoned in this red book where you have to get red pages to, he is asking you to get red pages so that he can free himself from this book that he's been imprisoned in. You have, Achenar imprisoned in the blue book asking you to get blue pages. You're plopped in this island of Myst. You get, there's no tutorial or anything. You just have to, figure it out for yourself. One thing I love is that, I love that aspect that they give you very little guidance, that they kind of trust you as the player to, figure it out for yourself. You have to explore this island. You have to go to these various ages using these magical books that transport you there. So, for example, we're in the Channelwood Age right now. Collect these pages. They've kind of figured this whole story out. That's what Myst is about to me. It's a very story-driven game. It's very isolating. You are the only real character here. Aside from the brief moments you get to, talk to these characters who are trapped in these books, you are the only... There are no NPCs. There's no tutorial. This is it. You figure it out. You do it. So, I kind of like that aspect about the game. It's a puzzle-solving exploration game. That's what I'd say. Mahadris. Yes, physical media enthusiast Ricanti. There's gonna be no room for me left in this humble apartment. It's just gonna be Ricanti and her physical media. Retreats into my fortress made of laser discs. Can't deal with you. Alright, so we have this one elevator which we haven't used yet. But we can't use it right now because I think there's no power supplied to it at the moment. So we probably need to direct the flow of water through this pipe. Hold on, what does Parker say? Yeah. So Parker, thank you for pointing that out. I am a casual Myst enjoyer. I have played the original Myst many years ago, and I'm revisiting it now for this game club that I have with some of my friends at work. But I have to admit, I haven't played Riv, and I haven't played, the other games. I haven't read the novels. Parker, tell me your recommendation. Do you recommend that I play these other games? If I am a casual Myst enjoyer, where should I go from here? What should I play next? Riven? Should I start with something else? Don, you're trolling. Get out of here, Don. I love you, Don, but you're trolling. Alright, so I need to direct the flow of water to go to this elevator. I am not trolling. Don, you're a little bit trolling though, right? I think you are. Maybe you're not. Alright, so we got the water, and we can tell, I actually appreciate this, the kind of audio cue you get. You can hear the water flowing through this pipe, and where do we need it to go from here? We probably need to pull this lever. Okay, so now the water's flowing this way, which I know, because I can hear it. Alright, what does Parker have to say? Riven is probably the best of all the games. Cyan is Cyan is intending to remake Riven as well. That's what I was hoping, because I've downloaded Riven, but it was like the original version, which is like the puzzle solving and the story is great, but the gameplay is not quite there. It's like, you know, you're clicking through like this slideshow, and it's like, man, you know, for such a beloved series, man, like, you could do better. I would love to see them remake Riven. Yeah, I really do hope they remake it. So this is the 2021 remake of Myst. So yeah, if they do a similar remake of Riven, I think that would be wonderful. Okay, so Can't you would prefer a slideshow? Yeah, a lot of these adaptations are not great. Okay, so we have redirected the water flowing through this pipe that goes across this, what I'll call, invisible bridge. But I think if I follow this, eventually I should be able to get to the elevator the water is flowing to, I hope. Because that's the whole thing with the channel would age. And again, listen, I know I get distracted talking about, you know, my evolutions and all that. If you're one of the people who's here from Game Club, then you can hear, I promise we're getting back on track now, because you can hear the water flowing through this pipe. It is flowing to this elevator, which we are about to step inside. And I'm going to follow best practices. Vercanti is watching now. I'm going to shut the door and pull the lever, and would you believe the elevator is working? And we are going up to the second level here. Parker, I have a question. How did you discover my stream? I don't think I knew you before tonight. I'm very glad you're here, but I would love to know how you found me. So check this out. We've taken this elevator up. We get this nice tiny room lit by this lantern here, and there's just one thing in the room, which is this book, and we can recognize this kind of swirly pattern here. It is the ceiling. You sometimes drop into Myst streams, really? So Parker, are you a big like Myst stan? This is very interesting to me because I'm probably like a casual Myst enjoyer, but I have a game club at work where you know, every month we'll choose a different game that we'll play through, and then we'll, you know, discuss it together. And this month we were playing Myst, which was actually my nomination. I was the one who chose this game, so I thought it would be an interesting kind of, you know, very story-heavy, puzzle-solving game. I thought it would be interesting to discuss together as a group. But I haven't played Riv, and I haven't played the other games in the series. I haven't read the novels, so I'm probably a pretty casual fan compared to you. Parker, tell me, what do I need to know about Myst that I don't currently know? Let me learn from your experience. Don says they don't remember how they found... Wait, let me scroll through the thing. I think you said you're using he, him. I hope that's what you said. Don says he didn't remember how he found me, but he says it's all a blur, and he just randomly woke up here and went along. Listen, I know how you found me. It was through Luna's stream. Don't pretend like you don't know. You know. Alright, so we have successfully retrieved some pages, the red page and the blue page, from the Channelwood Age. So let us place these pages into the books and see what happens. Nope, let me actually... No! I keep closing the book and this poor guy.
Additional page. From my prison on this forgotten island of Myst. I see that you are. I am called Sirius. And you are the red pages I must search. Bring me. More the red. I am released. I promise. Warning, don't touch the blue pages. Where my brother, wicked brother, Mackinac. He is a man of distorted mind and senses.
Don asks, why is there a screen in the book FaceTiming a guy that just discovered special effects and green screens? That's a fair question.
Thirst for destruction is none. Never ending. Bring the red paper. I beg, please, release me from this prison. I promise you will be greatly rewarded. You must help me. I beg you to help me.
Alright, so Sirius is telling us, bring him the red pages. He says, ignore the blue pages. You will be rewarded if you give him red pages. But let's see what our boy Akinar has to say.
You're back. Blue pages you brought for me. Oh, I must have some more. I ask of you.
So Parker says that the Myst games are ideal for piecing together theories about what is going on. Yeah,
Within this book. Stupid scheme.
I definitely got that impression. There's a lot of fan theories out there.
Which is endless. Be perfectly obvious to you. Evil and his destroyed all but four. Now bring the red pages to him. You must let him trick you. Tricked our father. Hideously murdered our father. He'll trick you. He'll murder you.
Don asks, can we press together the blue book and red book so the guys are kissing? Oh, Don. Don, I'm so glad you're here. You're wonderful.
Listen, you must obey me. Blue pages are my only hope. must help me. You must help me.
Okay, so blue guy saying the blue pages are his only hope. We must believe him. We must help him. The red page guy says basically the opposite. Get the red pages. Ignore the blue ones. Who do we trust? I don't know. But we are back on the main island of Myst. So we've got a couple options from here. And one thing we can do, we can go ahead and rotate this tower again. Nope, try that. There we go. Parker says the lore gets complicated to the point where there is no truly complete and accurate source. Yeah, I could imagine that. Oh, dang, Mahadris has an interesting suggestion. I don't think the game would let you do that, but man, that would be awesome if it could. Alright, so using the tower rotation feature of this map, we have now rotated it so that it is facing the rocket ship. So, let's go ahead and see what happens. Alrighty, we have rotated the tower towards the rocket ship, which we can confirm by climbing the ladder next to the book here. Just looking through this window through the tower, we can see the rocket ship. Oh, hold on. I want to read what Parker says. I'm actually pretty interested about the Myst lore. So Parker says, if you did go into the deeper lore, you have to look at it like a historian analyzing records that are themselves imperfect. Dang. That's... Ah, man. That's, like, complicated. Donna, hold on. I just want to highlight the incongruity, the contrast between these two comments. We've got Parker, who's like an expert on all these Myst games, talking about how you have to approach these as a historian, analyzing records that are imperfect, and analyzing records from one game to the next. Making all these puzzle pieces fit together. And then you got Dear Leader Don asking, like, hey, when am I going to have Big Booba again? Don. You need to get bonked. You need to go to horny jail. But also, the Big Booba vest will be coming back soon. Don't worry about it. Okay, so we've rotated the tower. We are now facing the rocket ship. And we have this clue, which is 59 volts. I should probably take a picture of this. Because why not? No worries, I've been there. Wait, Parker, what do you mean? You've been where? You've been cosplaying with the Big Booba vest? Oh, horny jail. I get it. No, that's legit. Parker, I'm so glad you discovered this stream. It's wonderful to have you here. Yeah, we should have like a mod action that'll just like remove people from the chat and place them in horny jail. Yeah, damn, why isn't it 69 volts? Alright, we're going to pull this lever and open the door to the outside, and there we go. So, this ties back to something that we learned earlier about this underground passageway leading to this area here. So we want 59 volts. So using these buttons here, that's 1, which is not a lot. 2, that's 22. So each one of these buttons gives a particular, adds a value to this thing, I guess. So we want 59. Okay. We need to add just 2 more. Ah! We did it! We're at 59 volts. Good job, team. We did it. So one thing to point out, there were 2 separate dials. One was like the total power generated, and the other was the power to the rocket. If you went above 59 volts, the thing would basically barf on you, and you would have to climb this ladder and pull that lever to reset the circuit breaker. Luckily, we didn't need to do that because we got it right on the first try. So, 59 volts. So, good news, everyone. We can press this button and the door to the rocket ship opens. But before we do that, I'm going to take a brief break here. I'm going to go back to this library. We're going to research the Selenitic age. This is the age that we're about to go to, and it might be worth learning about it. Hold on. Don said this would have been more fun if we had to collect 59 potatoes and connect them to get the voltage. Don, you're being a scoochone. What does Parker say? As far as the Myst storyline goes, first game is far from the start of the chronology, but it's still the best entry point. 2 of 3 novels take place before Myst. Parker, I would, in all seriousness, if you're a big Myst fan, I would love to talk to you offline and, like, learn from you what the best order is to approach all of this media, all these games and novels. Oh, you should join our Discord. I would give you the Discord link, but our bot is broken at the moment. So, I don't know. Maybe just, like, direct message me on Twitch. I'd love to talk to you. Alright, so we're back in the library. We're reading the book about the Selenitic age. I'm not going to read any of this nonsense. I ain't got time for this. They're telling us that unlike the other ages where there are, other inhabitants, whether they're humans or these monkey-like creatures or whatever, I think the Selenitic age is basically abandoned. There's this chasm in the ground where there's basically like lava or like magma. There's like underground volcanic activity. Some blank pages here where there's some details missing. We see these, there appears to be a partial diagram here where there's, compass directions like north. There's this, satellite dish looking thing, this rocket. They're not giving us a whole lot of information here. This is the important page. This is the one you want the screenshot of. This keyboard with these notes on it. Thank you, Ricanti. You are sweet. Alright, Parker says play Myst and Riven first. That is the best start point. Alright, hold on. So we got a bunch of blank pages. We got these keyboards with the thing. We got, oh, what appears to be a map of the island. That might be important. Let me take a photo. And I think that's the end of the book. So this is what we really want here. This is going to allow us to solve the puzzle in the rocket ship. Alrighty, let's do it. You can hear, I like this detail. You can hear like the hum of the electricity going through the wires. Okay, this is a puzzle that is going to be a challenge for me. We're doing the Selenetic age now. Do you all know what Selenetic means? This is a word that is not very commonly used. I had to look it up. Apparently means relating to the moon. Selenetic. Anyway, all of, or I should say most of the puzzles in this world are sound related. And I am not great at these types of puzzles. I do not have a good ear for music. Definitely do not have perfect pitch. But here's what they're going for with this puzzle is they've presented you with a picture of these piano keys, which were numbered 1 through 5. You have these 5 dials here, which you can kind of move up and down to get, things, sounds of various pitch. And the perhaps the right way to solve this puzzle is to use this kind of organ here and press these keys corresponding to the music. Remember the note in your head and slide the things that correspond to the correct note. I don't know how realistic that is, especially for someone like me who has very not perfect pitch. We're gonna do the best we can and hopefully get to this age. Hold on, what does Parker say? There's also a crystal called selenite, and this age has selenite crystals in it. Wait, really? Shoot. Parker, I'm very glad you showed up in my stream because this is educational here. I want to look up selenite. Donna's telling me to do a sing song while playing the piano, to which I say, you do it. Alright, I'm gonna pause briefly to take a bathroom break. And when I get back, we're going to get to the Selenetic age. Hello, friends. Welcome back to the stream. Alright, so we're going to attempt to solve this puzzle. I'm going to be totally honest with you. This is probably my least favorite puzzle in the game. We're about to enter the Selenetic Age. Oh, shoot, Daniel, you're back. Welcome. I got an additional round of cocktails just for you. Daniel, tell me, what video... Kanpai. Tell me, what video games are you playing these days? Alright, we're about to attempt to solve this puzzle. Like I said, we're about to enter the second hardest puzzle in the game. Yeah, Parker, I get that. This is, it's just a pain in the butt. I'm going to try my best. I really hope I can actually do this. If I can't, this will be a pretty disappointing stream. Okay, so we have these numbers and the keys indicated here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So, the idea with this puzzle, too much Guilty Gear, nice. I gotta play more of them 2D fighters. I gotta get on your level. But the idea with this puzzle is you enter, this rocket ship where we are now. They have this thing with the sliders. They provide you this instrument, this like pipe organ where you can play the keys and it'll play the note. And I think you're like supposed to listen to the note and then go over to the sliders, and that will, help you to solve the puzzle. I am just so not... Did I overlook an Eevee redeem? Oh no. Oh, Days Jade says bring back the dark BB. One moment, please. All right, thank you, Jade, for the redeem, and thank you, Mahadris, for pointing this out. And thank you, Don, for coming back with coffee. And thank you, Dan, for saying, fight me. So I think the right way to solve this puzzle is they give you, in the book you find in the library, they highlight the keys, they number them, you're supposed to press the key and kind of remember the note in your head and then go hit the slider. I have no ear for music, so I probably can't do this the right way. So let's see if I can do this the cheesy way. Okay, so looking at these keys, we see 5 is like 1, 2, 3 black keys in. But they have these tick marks on the side. I think this is supposed to be a clue. Like the left is the white keys and the right is the black keys. Yeah, Parker, I absolutely believe that. The original game did not have these tick marks on the sides here, and it was much harder if you are someone like me who does not have perfect pitch. But yeah, there was like... The sliders were much different. There was no visual indicator, so it was like much harder. So actually, shoot. So if you go by these, you have the white keys and the black keys. And the black keys, they're in groups of 3, 2, 3, 2, 3, 2. So if you go here, yeah, so I think the tick marks on the right correspond to the black keys. It's 3, 2, 3, 2, 3, 2. And then the left must be the white keys. Yeah, Parker, I remember that. You could count it out, but with no visual indicators, it was definitely much harder. I missed you. Wait. What are you talking about? Jade, did I miss a redemption? What do you mean? Oh, Umbreon. I'm sorry. I've already outed myself as a very casual Pokemon fan. Because I'm so old, I haven't played anything like beyond Gen 1. I'm sorry about this. Let me get the actual correct years. Ta-da! I did it. I hope I got the correct years this time. No, don't worry, Jade. Please do not feel guilty. You are correctly pointing out my inaccuracy here. Dear Leader Don, let me tell you, this cocktail, if you would like to find the recipe, it is called a Crowder Sour. There are 4 ingredients. I made one for me and Ricanti earlier, so these serving sizes I will give you is intended for 2 people, although if you wanted to, you could have a very big drink. But you get 4 ounces of vermouth, 3 of these little bottles of Underberg, or Unterberg, if you want to pronounce it like the Germans, because you know the Germans make good stuff. So it is 4 ounces of vermouth, 3 tiny bottles of Underberg bitters, 1.5 ounces of lemon juice, and between 1 and 1.5 ounces of maple syrup. Ta-da! As of last year, I'm legally allowed to drink, so I will drink the whole jug. Oh, Don, please learn from my mistakes. Be responsible. Do not be that person. Do not drink the whole jug. All right, we're gonna solve this puzzle here in Myst. One moment while I do this. Oh yeah, Don, what's your favorite Zelda game? And also, everyone in the chat, what's your favorite Zelda game? Parker, Daniel, Jade, what are your favorite Zelda games? Twilight Princess. Really? That's like... Huh. I have conflicted feelings about that. Link to the Past is great. I mean, listen, I'm a huge Zelda fan. Like, there's no wrong answer. They're all great games. Oh, man, I'm sorry, Don. Okay. So, you should use, 60 milliliters of Underberg. 4 ounces. So it'd be 4 times 30, right? 120 milliliters of vermouth. 45 milliliters of lemon juice. And I don't know, maybe 35 milliliters of maple syrup. Yeah, Daniel, my man. Ocarina of Time was truly a life-changing game. Yeah, make me convert Imperial to metric. I think I did a pretty good job, to be honest. Oh, also, Don, all those measurements... Listen, I don't know if anyone is actually paying attention to these measurements or if anyone cares. I think it's worth pointing out that the measurements I gave is there's a serving for 2. So unless you want a very big drink, maybe get some small glasses like these. Pour one for you and your homie. All right, what does Dan have to say? Yeah, Breath of the Wild is the best game I played in the last decade. Breath of the Wild was so good. Like the whole like open world like Zelda game. Oh my god, that was like truly a game changer. Although, see, I feel conflicted about this because on the one hand, like I want to keep the stream positive, so I don't want to say like anything negative about Zelda, which is probably like one of my favorite like series of games ever. But it's just, I wish Nintendo would like maybe branch out a little more and have like introduce like more franchises. Like they keep creating like different like variations and like calling it like Zelda games, but you look at like Zelda games from the past, like Ocarina of Time, for example, they like nailed it. Like when it comes to, you know, the traditional like adventure type game where you explore, you find, you know, like 9 different like dungeons. Like it's kind of linear, but that's not a bad thing. It's still a fun game. Like they, you know, nailed it with like, you know, Ocarina of Time, and then they invent this completely different concept, you know, many years later with Breath of the Wild, where it's this open world thing where you can do things in any order. You have complete freedom to explore. You know, people say it's like one of the greatest games of all times, and it probably is. But like, why attach like the Zelda label to it? You know, we ran into the same thing with Wind Waker many years ago, where like at the time fans were so upset with like the cell shading. They were like, oh, this looks so different, this is so childish and cartoonish, this, you know, isn't a Zelda game. And they played it and they realized it was actually a very fun game, but it just felt different, where it's like, I think that's a good thing, it's totally fine, but like I wish Nintendo would just like invent more series and more franchises. Like you don't have to call everything a Zelda game. Yeah, I get that. Maybe you're right, Dan. Marketing is bigger than all of us. I don't know though. Am I at least talking sense here, or am I just not even? Should I just get back to playing Myst? Yeah, no, you're right. They probably wouldn't have been as successful without the big name. Yeah, no, yeah, Daniel, I'm on board with what you're saying. Like, I don't want to be misunderstood. I think they're all great games. You know, you look at Ocarina of Time, you look at Wind Waker, you look at Breath of the Wild, you look at Twilight Princess. They're very, they have a very different feel to each of them. They're all excellent games, and it's like, I don't know. I feel about like calling each of them like a Zelda game. I don't know. There are times where I think like maybe it would be better if, as you said, they introduced a new IP or new like game franchise. Anywho, none of this has anything to do with Myst. So let's return to this puzzle that I was trying to solve a minute ago. All right, so we've got these 5 different notes we need to hit, and I think I might have 1 and 5. We need 2, 3, and 4. Don asks, why is this called Myst? I don't see Myst anywhere. Don, I love you. Come and hang out in my streams. Like, you're wonderful. Don, I wish I could bottle you and like sell you to my viewers. I wish I could sell 20 milliliters of Dear Leader Don. I'm sorry, Don. Please don't be horrified. No, Splatoon is great. Okay, 3, 2, 3, 2. Wait, Luna tried to put you in a blender for calling her mom? Wait, you called Luna mom? Oh, goodness. Don. Ah, Don. Ah. Oh, Don. Don. All right, so I think I've got 1, 2. So we need to get the 3 and 4, right? Let's look at this pipe organ here. Okay, so 3 is the black note, 2 above 2. Man, I really hope this works. This would be so disappointing if, like, the stream ended with me just, like, being lost in this goddamn rocket ship. Alright, so 3 is going to be... 1, 2. So it'll be a black note 2 above 2. Oh, darn. Ha! Donna's telling me to speedrun this game. That is not gonna happen. Good news, everyone. We did it. I did this totally using perfect pitch and not cheesing it by counting the tick marks on the sides of the thing. Ricancy says, "Congration." Daniel says, "Mazel tov." I open the book, and there's a rocket ship and this bizarre world with a bunch of crystals and stuff. And that is where we're going right now. No! Mahadris! Mahadris. Mahadris. You gave me them cheese icons. That's fine, though. I actually did cheese it a little bit. I was a little bit cheesy. It's not easy being this cheesy. Alright. back to the video jam. So, oh, I'm sorry, Don. I didn't mean to. Listen, if you've been following my channel long enough, this is a pretty standard trope at this point. Me just smacking the desk. So good news, we're in the Selenetic age. Selenetic, of course, is a word. It is an adjective meaning related to the moon. As Parker pointed out earlier, Selenetic could also refer to some crystals, which kind of makes sense given the things we're about to see in this area. How do I get out of this rocket? Alright, I press the button and the door opens. Don asks, why is the aspect ratio of the book screen so small? I don't know. Yeah, Selenetic is, of course, a word. You can look this up on your own time. Listen, I'm not here to teach you vocabulary. You can learn this on your own. We're in the Selenetic age. If I'm being totally honest, this is my least favorite of the ages. As we saw with the rocket that we took to get here, there are puzzles based on sound. I do not have an ear. I do not have, well, literally, I do have an ear, but you know what I mean. I don't have an ear for music. I don't have the perfect pitch required to solve a lot of these puzzles. Yeah, I do have four ears. Listen, my viewers they're just trolling me in the chat right now. I don't even know what they're talking about. The point is, we're in the Selenetic age, and the first thing we see once we walk, across this bridge from the rocket, we come to this door with a panel here. And there are buttons that we can press on this panel that apparently all make the same kind of sound. We press this red button. It just kind of repeats those 5 sounds over again. We're going to return to this later once we learn some more information. What does Don have to say? Speaking of music, earlier I was working on a project while listening to non-stop death metal for about an hour. My ears fell asleep or something. I don't know. That sounds like a you problem, Don. So I'm going to be honest with you all. The Selenetic age is probably my least favorite of the 4 ages that we get to explore off of the main Myst island. But that's okay. We're still going to have fun here. It's a lot of sound-based puzzles. I don't really have a great ear for music. Speaking of ears, go on. But we're going to persevere on. We can cross this bridge here. So one thing we notice, we have this kind of satellite dish looking thing. There's maybe what could be described as a microphone picking up the sounds from this water fountain here, I guess. Oh, hey, check this out. It's a blue page. That might be important. So let's go ahead and press this button. We have activated this. It is a kind of water sound. We have the water from the fountain. The sound is being recorded by this microphone. And we have this, satellite dish looking thing. We can see from these animations here, it appears to be transmitting the sound somewhere. Oh. Alright. Well, Don is requesting cat ears. That is technically not an evolution, but you have spent the channel points, so it's only fair that I give you what you have paid for. Please look forward to cat ears. One moment. Parker, thank you so much for stopping by my Twitch stream. It was wonderful to hang out with you tonight. I hope you sleep well, and please come join us in the future. You're sweet. Okay, cat ears. Ha! You're sweet, Don. Alright, good news. We got cat ears per your request. See what I did there? Per. Alrighty. So, what have we done in the Selenetic Age so far? We have retrieved a blue page, and we've activated, apparently, this sound, the dripping water, with the satellite dish here, pointing in some direction. The Selenetic Age is not bad. I mean, listen, I love Myst. It's a great game. Every age is good. The Selenetic Age may be my least favorite because there's, the sound-based puzzles, which I've already told you I don't have the perfect pitch maybe required for these. And in addition, with other ages, I feel like you kind of get more characterization about these two brothers, Sirius and Akinar. You explore, like, their, bedroom where you see, like, either, like, these gold coins, indicating greed, or you see, poisons and, torture devices. But here it's just like you kind of walk around and it's like, oh, I guess I found a page. All right. Well, in any case, I don't mean to be too negative. Let's go ahead and solve the puzzles here. So, we have another sound-based thing. And this appears to be, you look down, you can see some kind of magma under the earth here. And you press this button, and it activates the sound for, the magma coming up from the ground. And it goes into this microphone. And you have the satellite dish, which transmits it somewhere. So, more sound-based puzzles. I think that was number 2 that we activated. Don. Don, why are you gonna do me like that? Yeah, you're totally right to call me out on that. I probably do deserve, like, a proper chair. Ivy Mike! Welcome! We're so glad to have you. We're playing Myst. I'm in the Selenetic Age. We're drinking cocktails. Ivy Mike, member of the Lovely Legion. You are wonderful. Thank you for being here. Yeah, so we're just kind of exploring around. As I said earlier, it's not, listen, there is, 4 ages here. They're all pretty good. This is perhaps my least favorite of the 4. It's got a bunch of sound-based puzzles. I personally don't have an ear for music. I don't have perfect pitch by any means. I am trying my best. So one thing we can see about this, age, the selenetic age, there's kind of this lake here, this central island that has, these satellite dishes pointed in various directions. That's probably going to be important. So we've already activated that one. Ivy Mike, thank you so much for the subscription. That means the world to me. I am a very small streamer. I don't have many subscribers. It means the world to me that you choose to support me by subscribing. Thank you so much, Ivy Mike. You are wonderful. And not only did you subscribe, but you gifted a tier 1 subscription to Dear Leader Don. Don! Please enjoy your subscription. Now, as a subscriber, you get access to all of the emotes drawn by my GF Ricanti, who I love so much. Yeah! That's what I'm talking about. Don and Ivy Mike, you're both wonderful. Thank you so much for being here. I love you both. Okay, so I absolutely love you. And I could talk to my chat all night, but I don't want to get too distracted from the main point here, which is we want to complete the puzzles in the Selenetic Age. So we've just pressed another button. We've activated this sound. Again, everything, we're in the Selenetic Age. Everything is a sound-based puzzle. And we can see we have a clock here. And we've activated the sound. We can hear the sound of the clock as indicated here by the clock. We have the satellite dish, which is pointed in the direction of this island in the central area in the middle of the Selenetic Age. And I think we activated this thing, which is wonderful. Alright, let's move on. We got more things to do here. Days Jade! Oh my god! Jade! Thank you for the subscription. You didn't need to do that, but you're so sweet for doing so. I love you so much. Thank you. Seriously. I am humbled. I do not deserve this. But seriously, thank you all. If I ever actually make a profit from this channel, I promise you all, I will reinvest it. Your subscriptions, all of you who subscribed tonight, Ivy Mike, Days Jade, Dear Leader Don, I will invest the profits from your subscriptions to improving this channel. It's gonna be great. Daniel tells me to reinvest in animate. Hold on. Ricanti says, eat your subs? What do you mean, eat them? Thank you, Jade. You're the sweetest. Alright, so hold on. I'm gonna get too sappy here. I can't even. I am the most grateful for all of you subscribing to me. But we gotta stay focused here. Oh my god. Ivy Mike, that was too generous. You didn't need to do that. Thank you so much. Hello, Maury. Welcome back. We're getting emotional. We're getting sappy. People are subscribing to my channel. People are donating subscriptions. Ivy Mike just gifted a tier 1 sub to my friend Daniel, which I appreciate. You did not need to do that, Ivy Mike. Thank you so much. I I am feeling the love. You are all too kind and too generous. Thank you so much. I do not deserve this. Daniel, now that you have a gifted sub, you should make use of all of your emotes drawn by my GF Ricanti, who I love so much. What are you saying, Don? Thank you. Thank you, Ivy Mike. Don says Ivy Mike is a sexy shirtless Santa Claus bringing everyone gifts. Ivy Mike, I don't know how you feel about that description, but I think that is flattering, and you 100% deserve it. All right, so exploring more of the Selenitic Age, we got more of these crystals, and check this out. It is a red page, which we can pick up. We got a button here. We have turned on yet another sound. This is like a crystal-shaped thing. And once again, we got a microphone picking up the sounds, I guess, coming from these crystals, going to the satellite dish, which is transmitting these sounds to that central island there. Listen, I have no ear for music. This whole Selenitic Age is very confusing to me. I'm trying my best. Wait, Ivy Mike, are you shirtless right now? Ivy Mike. Ivy Mike, are you shirtless? Should I be shirtless right now? I can't be shirtless. I got my super cool Halloween shirt. See? Ah, Daniel, I wish I had a hot tub. Wait, Dear Leader Don says, I don't care much for retro games, to be honest. I'm just here for the niche content. Retro games are so good. Okay. So, we got some stairs going down here. We got another button, which we have not activated yet. We activate that, and it's got this kind of wind-looking thing with this other satellite dish pointing to this main kind of structure here. Ivy Mike said it totally reminded me of HRT Guy Girl designed Myst. Alright, listen. I can't be walking around in circles every day here. I gotta find out where I'm going. So, this ladder leads down to this lower level where we can turn on the lights. We got some bats, which is kind of creepy. Okay. So, we have gone through this underground tunnel, and we are now at this kind of central island in the Selenitic Age, where we have all these various satellite dishes. Now we're going to open these doors and see what we got. So, we have these symbols which you've seen before, and again, listen, I've been totally honest from the beginning. This is my probably least favorite. Mahadris is calling it a night. Mahadris, thank you for chilling with us. You are wonderful. This is probably my least favorite of all the ages, but, you know, it's fine. Hold on. Mike, I gotta read what you're saying in detail here. Mike, I'm not sure how I feel about that. But we're gonna do our best with this puzzle here. Yeah, why didn't they make a small bridge instead of digging this complicated underwater tunnel? Don, that's a fair point. So we have these 5 kind of sounds. There's the water, there's the steam coming from the magma, there's a clock, there's a crystal, there's air, I guess. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to select one of these. I'm going to select water and see what I can do by moving left or right. Alright, so that might be right. Like I said, these sound-based puzzles are weird. I don't love it. Alright, so we're basically trying to align these satellite dishes to point to the sound-based things that we activated earlier. Yeah, so maybe that's right. Don says there should have been an option where it connects to my mic and I could sing. I am not sure that my listeners want that. Yeah, that looks good. Okay. So I think I might have gotten all these puzzles lined up here. We got the water, the magma, the clock, the crystal, and the wind. So I'm gonna hit this sum button in the middle and see what happens. Huh. Don wants to sing All Star by Smash Mouth. Huh. So when I hit the sum button, that was kind of disappointing. Out of these 5 symbols, only 2 of them lit up. Let me try and figure out what exactly this means. 1. Yeah, Daniel, that's a pretty fair use of the cheesy emote. I don't know what I'm doing right now. Okay, so we got the crystal and the water to light up. So apparently, those 2. Maybe I'm in the correct direction. So, yes, I feel like these are all sound-based puzzles, and it sucks. Because I am not good at these types of puzzles. Alright, so we selected the clock right now. I can see in this screen, this is the clock. Like, that has to be correct. Ivy Mike, help me out. Oh, hold on. So I selected water. Hear some water sounds. So maybe this is what I want. Alright. Let me try that again. With the crystal. Water. Nothing. Nothing. And clock. So this one has not been selected for anything. This is the wind, I guess, sound. The confusing thing about this puzzle is you have this sound which I describe as wind, and there's this one which I describe as like magma, like the heat kind of rising out of this fissure, but keeping those two distinct has been kind of tricky. One, two, three. Okay, I think I got that right. Crystal, water, wind, something, clock. Crystal, water, wind. Alright, whatever. We know the magma's probably number 4. Alright. We're just gonna return to the thing. It'll be fine. Sound-based puzzles, man. The worst. So the whole point of all this nonsense is that we go up to this main door here. Ha! Recanty your sweet for offering. So we have 5 sounds that we need to reproduce, and I think I know the correct order, but one of them's being kind of finicky. The basic idea is, in the Selenetic age, you have this one kind of central island with all of these satellite dishes that receive the sounds that are incoming from all these various sources. So one source is a clock here that makes these noises doing its clock thing. And another is these crystals. And another source, there's like a fissure in the ground with like the magma coming up, whatever. And it's like, the thing that irritates me about this age is I think I get the idea, but I'm off by like a fraction of a kilohertz, where it's like I don't get the sound to quite line up because I do not have an ear for music. But you get all these various sounds, you transmit them all to the central island, and now you have to reproduce the sounds in the correct order in this panel here, which I think I kind of know. Okay, so that's the crystal sound, I'm pretty sure. Now we need the water sound. Yeah, there we go. And the order in which these are being reproduced is from the information we got from going to the central island, where you could see the things and you had that summation button that you pressed. Okay, so number 3 is the wind. Alright, here we go. God, I hope this is right, because I don't want to deal with this if I'm wrong. Ivy Mike asks if the colors of the wires running with the buttons are significant. Yeah, I think that might be a red herring. Like, the things might not actually matter. Oh man, hold on. I might not have activated all the buttons. Let me explore this island some more. Okay, so we definitely activated water. we activated the clock. So that's 2. Ha! Ricanti says, water, I hardly know her. Crystal, that's 3. Right. It's like the wind 4. Yeah, Ricanti, I'm working on magma. Did I actually turn that one on? Crystal, water, wind, nothing, clock. Alright, yeah, maybe I did forget to turn on the magma one. Dang it. Ricanti, you are correct to call me out. Alright, hold on. Ricanti says it's near the water. You're near the water. We do live near a reservoir, it's true. Alright, there's the clock. God, I hate this world so much. Alright, there's the water. The path diverges at some point. Hey, Ricanti. You wanna come in here and help me? Please. Oh wait, is this it? That's some BS. Good news, everyone! My GF Ricanti is here to help me.
Hello.
Where do I find the thing?
That's a good question.
Please help me.
Is this it?
No, man, I already activated that.
You already activated that one? Shit. Let's see. Boo, 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 boo. Okay. Well, that was my only shot. What were the sounds you need to make?
There's
Hey, Lobo.
crystal, water, wind, magma, and clock.
Okay, but are those the sounds they make?
Yeah.
What is run? Ah, there we go. What is this?
Buttons.
Water.
Ha! Maury said we just want to be cute together.
Cutie.
No, Yudi.
We are fucking cute.
No.
Even though I look like a kind of a schlub right now.
It's alright, I also look like a scub.
Let me fix up my hair real quick. Hello.
Hello.
Get your hand out of there.
I'm sorry.
This is what you get when you drink 4 cocktails.
It happens.
Everyone, feel free to make fun of Mish.
No.
They're a total nerd.
No.
All right, let's see what these sounds are, because I need to remember. You activated all of them, so that's good. That's water. Crystally. I don't think that one's set right.
Oh no, Don's trying to send me to horny jail.
Not quite, but they got close. This one doesn't seem right. I'm on to you.
Hello. One, 2, 3, 4. Now,
Wait,
hold
was that
on.
one set right?
How is the clock not right? That's silly. Man, the selenite gauge sucks. Hello.
Alright, well, we have the order down, at least.
Crystal, water, wind, magma. So something's wrong here. One, 2, 3, 4. One, 2, 3, 4. We did it! I think we got it.
We have something, at least.
We have something.
We have something.
This is something. We got this sound-based puzzle. God, this is nonsense. Raven says GG.
Is it gonna work? Is it gonna work?
We're about to find out. Yeah, the selling in a cage sucks. I fucking hate this place. This went from like, well, all of the ages are good, but this might be my least favorite, to this place fucking sucks. Get me out of here.
That's the wrong way.
You're the wrong way.
But up.
I want to get to the thing. I need a ladder to get down to the central thing. Oh, no, wait.
You were at the central thing.
No, I don't need the central. Hold on. Listen. I got this.
You were just there.
You were just there.
You have to remember, it happened yesterday.
I'm gonna solve this puzzle. It'll be great. Okay, check this out. There's 5 things. We're gonna solve it.
I don't think that's the clock sound.
Not the clock sound. Is that
That's right.
You're the clock sound. I'm so done with this game. The Selenic Age, man. Not even once. Don't even play it.
Alright, now it's time for the submarine section.
I love this section.
Spoilers.
Ivy Mike said GG. Thank you, Ivy Mike. Alright, so we have descended into the Selenetic Age. We are beneath the surface of the earth, and check this out. We got this cool Jules Verne Epolite! Epo! I would give you a shout out, but my bot is broken.
Oh, that's my cue.
Epo, thank you so much for joining my stream. I will gladly give you a stretch. How many of these? Epo, you're sweet. Welcome to the Myst stream. We're playing Myst. So, we are in the Selenetic Age, which is fine. Listen, it's fine. It's perhaps my least favorite of the ages, but we'll make it work. We're about to go into this Jules Verne looking submarine type vehicle. I think my problem is all of the puzzles, so you have Myst, you have the main island of Myst, and then from there you travel to all these various ages, and they all kind of have different themes or whatever. And the theme for the Selenetic Age is the puzzles are all sound-based, and I am not great at these puzzles. I do not have a good ear for music. I do not have perfect pitch, so I am trying my best. Oh, hey, Eppo, let me step back and show you my cute Halloween outfit. Are you ready? Wait. Hold on. Let me adjust my thing. Holy moly! Tara Pureheart is raiding with a party of 20. Oh my goodness. I've never gotten raided before. I don't even know. Hello, Nessa. Hello, Raven. You're just in time. We're showing off outfits. before we continue to explore the Selenitic age in Myst. Check this out. I'm going to step back. I'm going to show you my cute Halloween outfit. All right. Good news, everyone. We did it. We did outfits. Sad cat dance. What are you talking about, Eppo? Anyway, welcome, Raiders. It is wonderful to see you all. We're playing Myst. And specifically, we are exploring the Selenitic age. Ah! Terry, you're so sweet. Thank you for the raid. I love you. Alright, let's get back to the game. So, we are in this kind of sci-fi looking Jules Verne-esque submarine type vehicle. We have the ability we can use this right arrow to point us in various directions. So we get this button in the middle, which gives us a sound, and that's our key, because we're in the Selenitic age. Everything, all the puzzles here are sound based, but we know these are the same sounds that we saw previously in the mechanical age. So we know that when we get this ding sound, that is our indication that we should go north. So I'm just gonna press ahead here. Ivy Mike, thank you for the gifted sub. You are too generous. You're sweet. Okay. So we got this weird kind of... I think that means we need to go west, if I remember correctly. Don asks, did I take the chair from the police interrogation room? Don, you got jokes. Somebody please buy me a nicer chair. Nessa asks, what is the game Myst about? Myst is a puzzle solving and exploration type game. I think it's really neat because they essentially drop you on this island with very little guidance, and it is they just basically say like, hey, you figure it out. Yeah. Alright, that sounded kind of like a whoosh, right? So I think it means we gotta go east. For anyone who just joined us, this whole sound-based puzzle, these sounds are things we learned in the mechanical age, which we were in not too long ago. Yeah, I think Ricanti hit the nail on the head there. And Ivy Mike. God, this game is terrible. Why am I... No, not terrible. Terrible is not the right word, but... it's frustrating. Hold on. We got this clank. That's south, I believe. or south? This game. So I'm pretty sure that weird sound is west. Don says Myst is about wandering around an inefficiently over-engineered island, solving music puzzles, and talking to guys in magic FaceTime books who look like someone from Nickelback. Also, there is no Myst anywhere. Holy shit, Don. You're so right about this. Like, I should be watching you. You should be the Myst streamer. Yeah, it's not scary. There's no, like, jump scares or anything like that. It's a little... Yeah, I can see it being a little creepy at times. Nessa, how are you? What fun things are you up to these days? I think this is southwest. So if you hit this button, you can hear the sound cue, and I'm hearing two sounds at once. This is the sound, this is the clank for the south and the weird sound for west. So let's see if this is correct. I think that's west. And again, for anyone who's just joining us now, these sound cues are things that we learned in the mechanical age previously. So you can hit this button in this vehicle that we're in, and it will give you a sound cue. And that basically indicates which direction you're supposed to go. I hear a ding and I hear a weird. So it's a northwest, I believe, is where we want to go. Now, Don, I tried to juice you. I might have to call shenanigans on that, Don. Don. Don, I can't have you scaring away Nessa here. I think I need to go northeast based on this. Nope, try again. God dang, this game is rigged. Alright, that's a ding, which is north. Nessa, be grateful you never played this game. I think that's southeast. I'm hearing two different sounds at once. Is this a roller coaster, you ask? Basically. Nessa asks, is it hard to detect where the sound is coming from? It's not hard to detect where it's coming from. It's a little bit weird because sometimes they have two sounds on top of each other. So they have the four cardinal directions, right? You know, am I at my destination here? God, I hope this is over. So you got, the normal north, south, east, west. But then sometimes they'll combine two sounds. You have to go like northeast or whatever. Good news! We have reached the end. Holy moly. That was challenging. But good news, we're here. So this part, yeah. No, Nessa, you're right. Listen, I'm being kind of silly and like negative or whatever. I actually do love this game. It's easy to criticize it for, at times the puzzles are, obtuse or whatever, but it's honestly a great game. One thing I love about this, check this out. There are times where like there's no like background music, and there are other times where like you start exploring these areas and they have this really like kind of intriguing music that gets louder and more intense as you go in. This area with like the fucking, excuse my language, with the magma flowing here and everything, and you get like the kind of distortion here because of like the heat or whatever. Yeah, Terra, it's so pretty. But here's the funny thing about this. We're in the Selenetic Age. You essentially don't get to see any of this. If you read the books in the library, then you get a vague sense of like, oh, there are these underground tunnels where there's, these tectonic plates moving and, there's like magma flowing, whatever. You see this for like a split second, unless you're a weirdo like me and you pause to like, admire it. Like, this is actually like really pretty, but you only see this for like a second because here's the book that's going to transport us back to the main Myst Island. Boom! And we're gone. Hell yeah. Tara, how was your stream? I'm sorry I didn't make it tonight. Obviously, I was continuing my own Myst stream here. So we found another red page. Let's see what this guy has to say. Nope. No, I want to open it. No! I missed it, you're right. Missed it by that much.
You must visit the one remaining age that you have not. I am confident that
Aw. You look cute in a soft look. Tara, you're so sweet.
he is guilty. He took advantage of the freedom our father had given us long. I can now begin to gain a twisted
It's Edgy's B-Day. Wait, is it their B-Day like now? As in, I think you're in the same time zone as me, right? So it's 12:43 a.m. So it's been their birthday for like 40-ish minutes.
He will destroy both myself and you, just as he destroyed.
Hello, Eppo.
I never will escape. To release me, you must
Ah, you're sweet, Eppo.
page. And I will tell you the story that I, in your wisdom, will see that I am innocent and he is guilty. This forgotten island.
Alright, so this is basically the same story you've been seeing since the beginning. You collect more of the red pages. You got Cirrus trapped in the red book, who's like, bring me more red pages. Now he's saying there's just one more red page I need, and I'll be freed. Don't trust my brother Akinar, he's trapped in the blue book. Yada, yada, yada. Alright, what does Eppo say? You don't even log into Twitch for a week. Yeah, Tara, I gotta talk to you because I have not played too many horror games in my life. I did play Resident Evil 4 when it came out for the GameCube years ago. That was a ton of fun. That was probably the scariest game I've ever played. And I'm interested to play more horror games, but I feel like I don't know where to start. Alright, so we got another blue page to go in this blue book. Let's see what this blue guy has to say.
Thank you for bringing the blue pages.
Hold on. I'll be right back.
Convinced that Cyrus is guilty. Do not release him. Will destroy me. Just the innocent bystander had been wrongfully tricked into imprisonment. Confident you have observed his unbridled lust for riches. 4 remaining worlds. Gruesome plot. It was almost perfect. A blow to father. He tricked him into believing that it was I who was the murderer. I did not murder father. Bring me the remaining blue pages, please. A liar. A fool and a liar. Be freed, or there will... Blue pages from the last age of Myst. I must be freed. You must free me. I cannot bear it here for eternity. Free me. Blue pages.
Hey friends, so I was away for a minute. Can someone summarize what the blue book dude said? I'm guessing it was along the lines of, get more blue pages so you can free me from this book and ignore the red pages. Hello, ABSP. Welcome back. Alright, so 6 hours. Is that how long I've been streaming? Holy moly. Alright. So, I believe there is only one age that we have not yet explored. I'm gonna soothe you to sleep. ABSP, you're so sweet. So, we've just rotated the tower once again. This time we are pointed at the planetarium, or observatory, whatever they call it. get in that elevator. Be very careful to close the door before we try and hit that button. Alrighty, good news. So, by climbing this ladder, we can confirm that the tower is rotated such that we are pointed at the planetarium. Holy moly. And also kind of the sunken ship. So that will perhaps be important. Also, for any people just joining us, feel free to redeem the evolution redemption. You can make me evolve into a different Eevee. Okay. This is important. We get the key here. This is our hint. We got a whole bunch of dates and times. I am going to take a photo of this because that will be important later. We got October 11th, 1984, 10:04 a.m., January 17th, November 23rd, yada yada. So it looks like 3 different dates and times. Ricanti says Leafeon. Because I want you... Hold on. Because I want to know what you think a Leafeon is. It's probably the green one, right? Yeah, it's gotta be. There are times where I would troll my GF just to mess with her. But I think I'm right about this. Leafeon's gotta be the green one, right? Right? I don't know. I'm gonna try. Hey, good news, everyone. Are you ready? Myst is evolving. Ricanti. Try to choose correctly. Is this Leafeon? Alright, we're going back to the video, James. So, we got our clue from the elevator, the tower attached to the library. So, there were 3 dates and times, if you recall. And there was only one place in the game so far that I am aware of. What? Next, I'm going to make you evolve into War Greymon. Is that a Digimon? Ricanti. Don't mess with me like this. I can't have this. It's too many things. Alright, check this out. Oh, I gotta be careful. We gotta press the button here to shut the door, and then the lights turn off. And now we can look up and see the sky with all the stars. Man, I love planetariums. Alright, so we're going to stand against this thing here and press this other thing, and now we have the opportunity to enter some dates and times. which I'm going to do right now. Using my photo album. Okay. October 11th, 1984. October 11th. So check this out. Normally when you enter a position in the sky here, it shows you kind of like a seemingly random pattern of stars or whatever. Alright, so hold on. This was 1984, if I recall. (10:04 a.m.) Alright, let's see what happens. Recantius's interface is so much nicer than the real Myst version. I mean, this still kind of seems less intuitive than it could be, but the real Myst on Switch is probably not great. Okay, so hey, check this out. This is kind of nice. Normally, you enter a random date and time, it just shows you like a section of the sky or whatever. But this, most of the background stars kind of fade away, and like, this seems like a pretty clear pattern here, right? There's no other stars in the background, whatever. We should probably make a note of this, right? So remember what this looks like. Can I trust you all to remember? You must remember this. Okay. Next thing we need to enter. Recantius says no. Well, I think I think this kind of looks like a leaf. You've got like the 1, 2, 3, like the maple leaf type pattern. Recanti, am I right? Or am I just fitting? What are you talking about? Anywho, we got this one pattern here. Just keep this in mind. You know what I'll do is I'll take a screenshot of this, and now you have no excuse for not remembering. Justin, welcome. Justin Gerking, I'm so glad you're here. I remember all. What is this emote? Ah, you're sweet, Justin. I remember you from all of the times that we've been in terrorist chat together. Justin, we're playing some Myst. Have you played this game before? I've got to go back to my photo album here. Okay, so the second date and time, January 7th, 12:07. All right. January 7th. $12:07. Sorry, I had to fight with Twitch for a minute. I am in fact Leafeon. Thank you for reminding me. Alright, so this one is January 17th, 12/7, 5:46 a.m. Let's see what we get here. Yeah, it's normally just random garbage. So it's supposed to be 5:46. What if you do 5:45? It looks like a bunch of random nonsense. But if you do 5:46, it's still random garbage. What did I do wrong? January 7th, 12:07. Ah, it's January 17th. Heck. January 17th. Let's see what we got. Why is this still nonsense? God darn it. January 17th. Ah, it's supposed to be 5:46. So if I adjust this by 1 digit, watch how much this changes. What did Don say? Your mom brought you like a lot of food. Don, I'm super jealous. Aha! Look at this. All the background stars faded away and we got this kind of pattern going on here. I should probably take a photo of this. Alright, so I think we got one more thing we need to enter. November 23rd, 9791. Dang, that's a far in the future. Alright, November 23rd. Let's do this. What was it? It was November 23rd, 9791. Justin says 11:23. Is that right? Alright, so this is 6:57 p.m. Alright, I think I hosed something up here. November 23rd, 97. Oh, I know what it is. Haha. Don will call me out on this. This is me being too Americentric right here because it's 6 p.m. I gotta use my 24-hour clock. It's actually 18. Yeah. 1857. There we go. Look at this. So we got a pretty obvious pattern here. This almost circular thing with these two kind of outliers. Let me take a photo of that. So, to summarize, for anyone just joining us or anyone not paying attention, we used the tower rotation, pointed the tower at this planetarium type building. It gave us, as a clue, 3 dates which we entered here, and we got 3 kind of patterns of stars, which we are about to verify here using these books. So we're going to open the book for the Stone Ship Age. There's, again, some interesting Myst lore, which you all are welcome to read on your own time. I won't read this on stream right now. But the point is, we learn some more kind of lore here. We learn about these books that allow for you to, transport yourself between these different ages. We learn that by writing information in these books, you can, basically alter reality in these ages. There's this Stone Ship Age where they have they've essentially created a ship that they tried to, will into reality, which they kind of goofed, and apparently it intersected some rocks, like in this island. So once we get to the Stone Ship Age, you will see this ship that is, not able to sail because it kind of, exist in the same space as these rocks. But this is interesting information because you're in the backstory here, how you could have these essentially magical books where you write information and it influences the reality of these ages here. We learn that they tried to create a lighthouse. Not tried to, I should say. They did create a lighthouse, which again, you're welcome to read about here. We have this map of the Stone Ship Age. This may actually be worth taking a screenshot of. But yeah, Stone Ship Age. There's some rocks. There's a ship that they created that intersects with the rocks that is unable to sail because it's essentially, exists in the same space as the island. And there is the lighthouse they created. And I think that's basically all the information we need to know. Oh, check this out. At the end of this, there's some information about how Atris, came back to this island, 10 years later. They built this lighthouse. It sank 40 or 50 centimeters, whatever. Nobody cares about that. The important part, hold on. Jade, good night. You're lovely. The important part is the end of this book where they have these constellations. So, we should be able to remember the constellations that we revealed using the dates and times that we got from the tower by rotating it correctly. We got those dates and times, we entered them in the planetarium, and they revealed to us some constellations. One of which is this insect-looking creature, because I remember there was this kind of circle with these 2 outliers here. So that's definitely one of the 3. This leaf. This is a very distinctive pattern. These kind of 3 points here, like this maple leaf. 1, 2, 3. That was definitely one of the 3. So we had the insect, the leaf, and what else was there? I think the snake was the 3rd one. So we had the insect, the snake, and the leaf. Let's see if I'm right. Chat, are you here? Are you excited to see if I'm right about this? We get these 3 symbols, right? Nope, that's not one of them. It's not the flamingo. Not the cross. The leaf is one of them. I'll leave that on. Not the arrow. Alright, what else do we got here? The anchor? No. The insect, that was one of them for sure. Aha! I have successfully found the constellations, and by selecting them in this fountain, we have this model ship, which was sunk and has now risen. Let me see what Don has to say. I bet this is going to be something important. I am back, and holy shit, Markiplier is about to start an OnlyFans. God damn it, Don. Wait, what sort of content is Markiplier gonna put on his OnlyFans? Wait, hold on. I guess the fact that he's donating the money to charity is nice. Alright, so good news. So check this out. What we did is we rotated the tower to face the planetarium. Then we went from the library into the tower, took the elevator to the top, climbed the ladder, we found the clues. With those dates and times, we went to the planetarium, we entered them, we matched those up with the constellations. In the book for the stone ship age, we identified 3 constellations. There was the insect, the leaf, and the snake. We selected exactly those 3 constellations here, and we found that we have this fountain that had a model ship in it that was sunk and has now risen. What do you think that means? Would you believe that this real-life ship that was once sunken has now risen? We can get ourselves onto the ship that was once underwater. Check this out. I can go through this door. There's a book. Where do you think this book is going to take us? Would you believe it will take us to the stone ship age? Alrighty, so good news, everyone. We're in the stone ship age now. This is the 4th and final age that we're going to be exploring this evening, and it pretty much lines up with what we saw from the books. We have this ship that I guess Atris tried to write into existence using his books, and found that it essentially existed in the same space as these rocks on the island. So we have this ship that kind of intersects the island here and can't really go anywhere. It's stuck. The ship is flooded with water, and this area down here is also flooded. And we can go up here, and this area is also flooded. And check it out. here is the lighthouse that we learned about from the fancy books that they wrote in the library, the main Myst Island, and it is also flooded. There is a key, which we can't really do a whole lot with. There's a key. This is... I have mixed feelings about this puzzle. In some ways, this puzzle's fine. In other ways, this puzzle's kind of silly. They have this key. It's attached to a rope. There's a key hole in the wall. Oh, but the rope is not long enough, so you can't reach the keyhole. And there's no way to cut the rope. So, we have to leave and come back later. Also, there appear to be some kind of ladder rungs here, but you can't climb them because they're like embedded in the wall. It's silly. Don't even worry about that. We're going to leave this and we're going to come back later. I realize as I'm saying this, I feel like I'm talking kind of disparagingly about Myst. I actually do love this game, but there are a couple things that seem occasionally kind of silly. Anyway, let's follow this bridge. We have an umbrella. It is covering this console with these controls here. We have a lever. Also, I'd like to just highlight how beautiful the waves look here. This is like legit relaxing and nice. I like this. I'm not even trolling. Anyway, we have a lever. We can rotate it to any of 1, 2, or 3 positions. I'm just going to go for the left. I'm going to be completely honest. I don't really remember what each of these 3 does, but I'm going to put it in this position. I'm going to hit this green button, and it makes a sound like something is happening, which is very Myst-like. Hey, check this out. This area that was previously flooded with water is still flooded. But this other area inside the ship is no longer flooded. We got this watertight door here, which we can open. And there's a desk with a button, and nothing happens when you press it. There appear to be some cables that go through this window into the water. Nobody knows what's going on. I can't do anything. Ricanti says amazing. Ricanti, what were you referring to when you said amazing? Also, Justin, are you still here? Anyway, this is probably going to be an area that we need to return to later, although I do appreciate these kind of... What's the term for these? I was going to say statues or mobiles. That's not right. But these kind of concentric circle things. I don't know. I think they're neat. The place filled with water. Justin, you are sweet. You are totally welcome to fall asleep, but I appreciate that you choose to spend your time with me. You are a sweetie. Okay, so continuing to... So basically we have this ship that kind of got merged with these rocks and is unable to move, and we can use this device to pump the water out of it and go to explore it, which is great, but there's not really anything we can do yet. So, let's return here. We can move this lever. So we tried the left position. We saw what happened. Let's move it to the middle. Oh, wow. Ricanti is gifting 5 tier 1 subs. Ricanti, that was so generous. You didn't need to do that. Thank you. You're sweet. Okay, so we have moved the lever to the middle position and hit the button. Let's see what happens. So one thing we notice right off the bat is the ship that was previously cleared of water has been flooded once again. So we know by moving that lever, we can only kind of unflood one area at a time. And it looks like we have successfully unflooded this area, we can descend down these stairs. And open this, I guess, watertight door. Thank goodness it is a watertight door, because otherwise this nice bedroom would have been flooded. And we got some cool music. And some cool things in this fancy bedroom. Is this Sirius's bedroom? I feel like it probably is. Akinar would have a much more Spartan, simple room. So we got these nice like tapestries here, like this fancy thing with all the cabinets. You can open some drawers. It's like candles and stuff. Teacups. Oh, hey, a red pidge. That might be useful. Once again, dagger, some poisons. So, this dude seems like not a great guy. He has this weird kind of device with a circle and a block here. This is probably way more impressive. A 1994 Windows 3.1 PC. Alright, well, in any case, we got our red page. I don't know if there's anything else we need to explore in here. So, I'm just gonna peace out. Yeah, it's a more Spartan-y torture room. So if we go up a little further here, we find there's another path that we can descend down. Is this a door we can open? That might be important later. But for now, let's just open this door. Aha! So here's the real Spartan-y torture room. Check this out. I do actually like the contrast. I point this out in all these games that I play, and all my viewers, every time they make fun of me, they say, "Oh, Mish, you're just a boomer talking about your old games. You don't know anything." Listen. This part I think is actually kind of neat, because I'll tell you why. It would be easy for them to characterize these brothers, Sirius and Akinar, by just telling you, like, oh, one of them is, motivated by greed, and one of them is, this, like, sadistic poisoner or killer or whatever. But they don't have the actual, like, dialogue telling you that, and they don't tell you. They show you. You get to explore their rooms, and you see, one of them had this super fancy, opulent room with all these, like, tapestries and candles and fancy glasses and everything, and this one is a very simple, you get, like, a mattress and two kind of dirty-looking pillows. You get this human rib cage that's, like, illuminated for some reason and casting these creepy shadows. You get this device, which, by the way, is super duper creepy. It's a rose, which turns into a skeleton. I think in previous versions of the game, you had more kind of freedom to move this dial to various things. Kylie! Key, welcome. Welcome to my stream. I'm so glad you're here. Everyone should follow my friend Key. Key, I have a bot where normally I would shout you out, but it's not quite working at the moment. I don't know if you can relate as a VTuber, but I'm dealing with some issues of my stream tonight being a bit scuffed. So I appreciate you understanding that I cannot shout you out right now. But everyone, please follow my friend Keelia. She is wonderful. She is a Dragon Girl VTuber. You should all give her a follow. She is one of my biggest inspirations when it comes to streaming. And Key, we are playing Myst. Have you played this game? Yeah. Maury and Don and everyone, I feel like, listen, you all get it. We've all been there. Ah, Key, you're so sweet. Key, have you played Myst? I feel like you might be too young to have encountered this game, but it is a pretty neat puzzle solving exploration type game. I enjoy it. Anywho, we are currently exploring Akinar's room here. So he seems to be the more kind of sadistic one who's, has all these crazy, like, torture devices. But we can open the drawers here. We got our blue page, which is good. That is one thing we know we came here for. Aha! And check this out. This is the second half of the note that we found earlier dealing with the marker switches. So, let me see if I can try and combine this with the note I found earlier. So this tells us something about marker switches. This is the vault is located. Something, the island is achieved very easily. Instructions: turn everyone to the on position, and as a final step, do something. So I'm comparing this. Ha! I'm not that small. Justin redeemed stretch. Alright, here's your stretch, Justin. Huh. So what I'm doing right now is I'm comparing this note to hold on, what did Key say earlier? I have not played this, but I've always wanted to. Too young. I'm sorry, Key. I actually don't know how old you are. I just assume that I'm a boomer and I'm like older than all of the streamers I look up to, but it's possible you're close to my age. I don't know. Anyway, you're 4 years older than the original Myst. Let me do some math here. The original Myst was 93. So it makes you 89. You're pretty close to my age, Key. Anyway, yeah, I highly recommend this game. It is fun. Justin is 34. I'm also 30. Anyway, the important part is that I had an onion tied around my belt. No, the important part is that we have both halves of this note. And we now know... I'm 12. What is this? Okay. So essentially, we could combine these two notes, but it's basically telling us... there is a secret vault which we can access on the island of Myst. This is very important stuff here. Wait, 32-bit kid, what is that? What is that emote? What are you trying to tell us with that? How old are you, 32-bit kid? Key, you're very cute. Everyone please go follow my friend Key. Anyway, now that we have both halves of this note, you're 32 bits old. Don, I've got some bad news for you. I'm like more than a decade older than you, and there are some ways I have my life together, but in other ways I'm just like, man. Anyway, the point is, we got these two notes. You could join them together. They're telling us there is a secret vault on the island of Myst, and the way to access it is to turn all of the marker switches to the on position. Then find the one marker switch at the dock and turn that off. So, this is important stuff we got. I don't know if there are other drawers we're able to open, although I can certainly try. Okay. That actually may be it. So I think we have our red page and our blue page, which is pretty much what we came to this age for. So the main thing we need to do is to find a book that will take us back to the main island of Myst. And here's how we're going to do that. Are you all ready? So, we have this pump here. We tried the left position, we tried the middle position, we're going to try the right position, we're going to see what happens. Yeah, Don, that is a solid goal. Yokai, if you have 200 channel points, you are welcome to redeem a new... Oh, hold on a minute. Oh, Yokai... Is it Yokai who redeemed it? Sylveon, the trans rights Pokemon. One moment, please, while I evolve. Good news, everyone. Bish is evolving. Y'all, I'm Sylveon, the fairy type, and also the trans rights Pokemon. So, we have used the pump to drain the water from the third location, which is the lighthouse. This is the building that we read about in the books, in the library, on the island of Myst. So, check this out. We can now descend these stairs, since it's not flooded anymore. And at the bottom, we find this kind of weird thing. It's, it looks like a treasure chest attached to a barrel, and there's a faucet, and the whole thing is attached to this rope. It's a very contrived video game type puzzle. But here's what we're going to do. We're going to open that faucet, and we're going to drain the water. And now, the barrel is empty. Here's the important part. We want to make sure that we close the faucet. And I'll tell you why. We're about to flood this area with water again, and cause the barrel to float up to the top. If we didn't close that faucet, then the barrel will just, fill up with water again. But we don't want that. We want like an airtight seal. So this is like filled with air. We want it to float up. Hold on, there's things going on in the chat. Yokai has congratulated me. Maury says I was a late bloomer, but I still did great. Listen, Maury, if you think you're a late bloomer, oh boy. What else does Don say? Also, I haven't really figured out How to tell my mom I'm trans when I told her I'm bi. It didn't go well. I'm sorry to hear that, Don. She blamed the internet. Sorry, Don. That, it sucks having unsupportive parents. Alright, so good news. We're climbing up the stairs. And now, here's the key. Not to be confused with the Keelier. I'm going to move this lever to a different position. I'll tell you why. I'm also just going to appreciate how beautiful this background is. These waves and rocks and everything. I don't know. Maybe this doesn't actually look impressive to anyone else. I think it does, because I'm a retro gamer. I mostly play old Mega Man games. This looks way more beautiful than anything I've ever played. But also, I've still got one of them GTX 1070s, so I feel like I'm already behind the times in terms of like graphics cards. Anyway, check it out. So, we drained the water out of this barrel, and we resealed the thing so that it was airtight, and then once we flooded this area, it is now floated to the top. We have a treasure chest here on top of the barrel. That is locked, but luckily we have a key here, which we can open. It is like a key to your heart, or a key to this puzzle. So this part's a little contrived. We have this key that's on a rope, and then we open a treasure chest, and in the chest is another key also on a rope, which we then plug into that keyhole. In any case, doing so causes these ladder rungs to come out, which we can then climb. I'm not going to complain. It's fine. So, we are in the lighthouse, the very building they talked about constructing in the books that we read earlier, which is pretty neat. Here's the thing in the lighthouse. There's a crank, which we can turn. I'm going to turn it once, twice, several times. As you turn it, you get this battery kind of flowing where you can see it's in the green, it's fully charged, which is great. It did seem kind of weird that the first time we turned the crank, like all the lights went off. It would be one thing if we were in like an indoor area where there were no windows and the lights went off, but like, you know, we're out. Like, we didn't like turn off the sun. I don't know. This is a weird, dumb plot hole. It doesn't matter. Here's the thing. I have climbed to the top of the island and we found this, at the top here, we got this music, the exploration type puzzle solving music, so we know something's going on. And we can rotate this left and right. So we're at this telescope. Check it out. This lighthouse, by lighting it up, we have illuminated this lighthouse, and it is at a position of 135 degrees, which we can tell because we're looking through the telescope. It is halfway between 130 and 140 with the lighthouse blinking. We can continue to cycle through all of the various things available here, and there is essentially nothing noteworthy besides the lighthouse. Ah, Justin, good night. Thank you for hanging out with us. You're lovely. Anyway, the lighthouse is at 135 degrees. There's really nothing else noteworthy. So keep that in mind. 135. Okay, this area is flooded again, so I'm going to use this pump to clear the water out of an area of the brothers' rooms. It's just called Two Brothers. Don says, I want to be all small and ooh and lovingly carried around by a muscly Australian guy like Nathan Jones. I will cook him burritos in the middle while wearing nothing to him. Don, that is the most specific fantasy I've ever heard. Don, I don't even know how you come into people's streams and say things like that. Like, I love it. Please keep doing it. But, oh my goodness, Don, where do you come up with this stuff? Okay, so this is, in my opinion, listen, the game Myst gets a lot of criticism for having some obtuse puzzles, meaning that, like, they don't give you sufficient explanation to figure it out. In my opinion, what I'm about to show you is perhaps the most obtuse of the obtuse puzzles. So if you use this pump to clear the water out of this path leading to this brother's room. Nah, Don, you're wonderful. Please never change. So if you clear the water out of here, one of these things is a door you can open, which I'm going to try and figure out what I need to do here. God damn it. Alright, we're going to step over here. Maybe if I go down this path, I'll actually be able to figure it out. So we got this door which leads to the room, like the brother's room that we were in before. But somewhere along the way, right? Like, this looks like a door, doesn't it? How do I open this thing? God dang it. Man, I wish I could find this secret door. Ah, where's Side Guy 98 when I need him? Yeah, so Ricanti asked if I had a flashlight in this version. I don't think I do. Although Ricanti, since you just played a similar version, where should I be clicking? Hello, Tech Rock. Welcome. Tech Rock, help me out. I know you're a first-time chatter. There is a door somewhere here that will lead me to the secret compass puzzle I'm trying to get to. Where should I be looking for this? And why can't I find it? Why am I such a bozo? The second or third platform from the bottom. Okay. Ah, Tech Rock, you are the best because I love puns and I love dad jokes. You've played all versions, holy moly. So, like, wouldn't it be super if I could find the door? I know there's a door here. Ah. Oh, I need to turn the power. Ha. Thank you, Tech Rock. So, it's not enough to be able to just know that there's a secret door. It needs to have power going to it. And we did previously turn on power using this hand crank here in the lighthouse, but power doesn't last very long, so we gotta recharge it. Thank you, Tech Rock. Can I ask, is that the same in all versions of Myst, or is it different? Like, why does that ship have a stone basement? I'll tell you why, Don. Because we are in the stone ship age. So you got ships, and you got stones. You got basements. The power is ridiculously short. Alright. Well, we tried. Hey! Good news, we have power. There's lights. Aha! The door is already open. I don't have to do a darn thing, but I needed power. And that's the one thing I was missing. So, this is the most obtuse puzzle in all of Myst, and I will try and explain it to you before the power goes out. So, you have here a compass. You have many buttons surrounding it. We know from using the telescope earlier, there was nothing of note except for the lighthouse, which was at 135 degrees. If you look at this compass and you know that one of these cardinal directions, this arrow is pointing north, then you can figure out that one of these other directions is, if that is 0 degrees, then this would be 90, 180. So you want this to be 135, right? 90, what do you have to get from 90 to 135 is 90, 100, 10, 20, 30. So that's plus 45, so it would be this yellow thing. Ah, well, I hecked that up. Was it? Each button of the compass is... Each button is 12.5 degrees. Okay, that kind of makes sense. Well, it's fine. We can give ourselves another try here. North is the yellow with the fancy thing at the top. Ah, man. This is me having my, like, north-centric view of the universe. Because that's, like, the direction that I approached it from. But I probably should have paused and actually examined the thing. Wait a minute. Where's my door? Where's my door, Tech Rock? Where's my door? Oh, here we go. Okay. Check this out. Aha! This is the part I was missing. I wasn't fancy enough because I didn't notice that you had this fancy thing at the top. That is north. So that's, we'll call 0 degrees. This is 90, 180. I believe we're halfway in between. Hey, I'm about to hit this button. Is this the correct one? Tech Rock, I'm hitting it. Is this... I'm doing it. Whew. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, chat. Thank you, Tech Rock. Thank you, Ricanti. We did it! So, yeah, in my opinion, this is the most obtuse puzzle in all of Myst. You have to look... You have to turn on the battery, like, with the hand crank in the lighthouse. And as Tech Rock pointed out, it's got a very short lifespan, so... while the thing is illuminated, you have to climb to the top of the mountain, look through the telescope, notice that the beacon that's lighting up at the top of the lighthouse is at 135 degrees before the battery dies. And, like, you might, even if you did all that, you might, you know, not even think twice about it. It's like, well, alright, you know, it's the lighthouse, whatever, of course it's lit up. But that number is actually very important, that light occurs at 135 degrees. And then, while the power is still on, you have to descend down through this cavern. You have to use the pump to clear the water out of here and be able to access this room. And then, unlike my dumbass, you have to understand that this fancy arrow indicates north, which is 0 degrees, and then you go to the right, which is 90, which, you know, by the way, how would you even know that going to the right is 90 as opposed to going to the left? This is just a convention that apparently they chose for this game. Whatever. Each one of these things is 12.5 degrees, and thankfully we chose the right button to press, which corresponds to 135 degrees, which is the light that we saw at the top of the lighthouse. Holy moly, I don't know how you would get this game, or get this puzzle without any guidance. Tech Rock says east is always to the right when looking at compasses. Yeah, I get that, but like, I don't know. It's tricky, right? Because when you're in math class, like, 0 degrees could be to the right because it's on the x-axis, and then you go left from there. So you gotta be clear whether you're using the compass navigation conventions versus the whatever other conventions. Anyway, we got it, so it's fine. It doesn't matter. The point is, by pressing the correct button on this compass, we have activated the power, as you can see here, you have these underwater lights, which are now illuminated. And I believe these lights, these underwater lights, use technology that was described in one of the books in the main island of Myst, which is a thing I think is neat. Anyway, Tech Rock, I'm glad you were here to help guide me through these puzzles. Thank you. You were wonderful. So, now that we have done this, we have selected the correct button on this compass puzzle. We have illuminated these lights. We have restored power. And now, I think we have everything we need to return to the main island of Myst. You've got most of the game memorized. I am apparently not quite there yet. I have played this game before, but I definitely do not have it memorized. Man, this game is really good, actually. I feel like I'm giving it a hard time because the puzzles can occasionally be obtuse or whatever, but it's actually a really fun game. One detail I noticed is the light at the top of the lighthouse is like permanently illuminated now, which might be because we solved the compass puzzle. I think we've permanently restored power. And check this out, we got the lights pointing in at this, underwater area on the ship. We get the music, we get this part illuminated with all the tiles. And now, we can go up here, we can press the button. And holy moly, we got a book, which will transport us back to the main island of Myst. Tech Rock, can I ask, how did you discover our stream tonight? Were you just searching for cool people streaming Myst? Yeah! Oh man, I missed that. I do remember that. The old versions of the game, you would just it wasn't... I have mixed feelings. I feel like this part kind of makes more sense. Like you restore electricity, power to the island, and that kind of makes sense that it would enable you to press that button and open this thing. But in previous versions of the game, you would just tap the table and the book would materialize out of it. I think it's awesome that you remember that, Tech Rock. Anyway, we are back in the island of Myst. I'm actually going to take the opportunity to save my game right now, just in case. I have a feeling if I goof this up, things are going to go bad. But good news, we've recovered another red page, another blue page.
Page, I see you more. Finally returned. I owe you a debt of gratitude for you have nearly released me. My name is Sirius. I trust that from your explorations you've become convinced that my wicked brother Akbar is guilty and I'm innocent. It is I who was wrongly imprisoned here. Imprisoned by my father. I don't know who you are or how you came to this island, but I assume you must at least know something of the books. It was father who was a master of the books. He wrote hundreds of them, all describing and linking to the fantastic places and ages which he had discovered. The room which you now stand was our father's library. It was here in this room on this island named Myst that he housed most of these books. But such a waste. By now, you have surely discovered that Ragnar has burnt you to reading most of these books.
Alright, hold on.
Father,
Don says I would use a taco is a bookmark.
Under his strict supervision,
Explain, Don.
we came of age. He gave us unbridled access to his books. He began to leave our adventures more and more unchecked. Unsupervised as we were, my brother began to become disturbed. He began to take more from the Myst ages than he had given. Soon he gained a twisted pleasure in the conquest and destruction of the other ages. It was horrific. His thirst for destruction. Alas, even I discovered his insanity. He had completely destroyed all. I wasted no time. In warning my father, I thought he would recognize Aknar's guilt. But in a fit of rage, he imprisoned both my brother and myself within the pages of these books, designed to hold
Don says tacos are nature's bookmarks.
discover the truth. Our father embarked on one final journey. However, he has never returned. I can only assume that he perished along the way, leaving me, an innocent victim, trapped.
Eppo! Eat! What are you doing? You need to eat.
Listen carefully.
Eppo, why didn't you eat today?
Find one more page, and I will be.
Did you party too hardy last night?
There is a book on the shelves. This library, which is mostly burned, but has a few pages still intact. It is the last book on the middle shelf. Find it. This book is filled with a variety of patterns. Find pattern 158. Recreate the door of the fireplace. This will bring you to the last red page. Bring that page to me, and I will finally be released. Able to reward you, of course. North blue page. That page finishes my brother's book. It chills me to even think what would happen if you were to me.
Alright, so we got this dude, Cirrus, trapped in the red book, is telling us to recreate the pattern on page 158 in this book.
Touch the green book. Also be imprisoned forever. Our father gave us this same warning long ago. I suggest you follow his advice. Go now. Soon.
Alright, Tech Rock, what do you think? Should we trust this dude? I kinda don't think he seems trustworthy. Let's see what Blue Guy has to say.
Hello. I'm Aknar. I'm glad to see that you've returned to escape from my wrongs and prison.
I don't know, you make that call.
You did this to me. Cirrus, my wicked brother. Do not listen to him. I warn you. I warn you again. He is alive. Do not be persuaded by his evil lies. Do not release him. He killed my father. He will kill you. It began when my brother Cirrus began to lust for riches. He stole from the edges of Myst. He hoarded up riches for himself. While father slept away his watchfulness. My sick brother secretly pronounced himself king. King of the ages of Myst, he said. He began to look upon me in disgust. His lowly brother. I hated him.
Hold on. Don says the guy in the book looks like he's doing a cheap Doctor Strange cosplay.
He burned their forests. He tore down their structures. He flooded their lands. He
Yeah, the guy in the red book
destroyed all but 4 of
seems at least like human. The guy in the blue book is kind of weirding me out.
When I finally found him, there was Cirrus also talking cleverly, a lying tongue of a serpent. He convinced father that it was I who had destroyed the ages. He convinced father that it was I who was greedy for wealth.
Man, I'm getting sleepy.
And as Cirrus dealt the final blow, he tricked father into believing Sirius did not deal as fast a blow as he had planned, and his father died a slow death. He at last doubted my brother's clever lies. And so, in dying, father imprisoned us both. Unsure.
Oh, dang, I didn't know that. Tech Rock, thank you for sharing that. It's an interesting piece of trivia.
You must release me. My
The
brother
voice actors were actually brothers.
deserves punishment. I only wish vengeance for my dear father's wrongful murder. Believe me. You must only recover one additional page to release me from this prison. It is the easiest to find. Go to the bookshelf. That's in this library. On the far side of the middle shelf, there's a burned book, which is different from the other burned books. This book is filled with patterns. Find pattern 158. Mimic its design on the panel in the fireplace. Doing this will bring you to the last blue page. Remember, don't take the red page. Take only the blue page and return it quickly to me. Oh, and do not touch the green book. It is a clever trap to imprison those who have not been warned. Do not be tempted, for you will rot and die imprisoned as I am. I tell you, if you follow my instructions, it will be well worth your while. I promise you that. Go. Go.
Alright, so we got both these brothers telling us to go find this book on the bookshelf, go to page 158. That's going to give us a pattern that will allow us to find a page. Sirius is telling us to take the red page and ignore the blue one. Akinar is telling us to take the blue page and to ignore the red one. They're both telling us to ignore the green book, which we haven't seen yet. So, more on that later. We're getting pretty close to the end of the game. This is the part where it has, multiple endings, and I will bury the lead a little bit by spoiling this. Both these brothers are liars, and if you trust either one of them, you will get a bad ending. But luckily, we have some more information, because we found that note earlier, where we learned that if we turn all of the pages, all of the marker switches to the on position, and then find the one at the dock and turn that to the off position, we will reveal a secret from the vault. I think we've already turned them all to the on position. So, let's see what happens here. Holy moly! We have found the white page. Now, one thing that always bothered me is we get the secret white page, but they mentioned a green book. Why is it not a green page? Or why is it not a white book? It seems like the two things don't really match up. Did they change that? Tech Rock, did they change it? Was I open at 158 by complete coincidence? Dang. Alright. I'm gonna have to write down this pattern here. Okay. Tech Rock says it auto opens to 158 if you got the info from the brothers in this version. How are you so knowledgeable about this? I'm like legit impressed with your knowledge of Myst. "36 years of gaming experience." Well, regardless, I'm still impressed. Nah, I goofed. Wait, what is Zork? I'm not familiar with those games. Alright, so we got this pattern from page 158 of these books. Now we have to go into the fireplace here. And now it's time to enter this pattern from page 158. This has the very like old-timey feel of like I guess this is exactly what it was. This like era of like computer or console games where like they couldn't, save your game, so they would give you, a password that you would enter. This is kind of what it feels like. This is like a very like Mega Man-esque password screen. Not knowing about Zork is how you get eaten by a Gru. Alright, I kind of want to play this game now. Alright, I think I got this. Let me take a minute and double check here. Alright. I hit the button. Holy moly, and we just got an achievement too. So, this was the fireplace puzzle that we were able to access from the very beginning of the game, but had no idea, what combination to enter. I guess you could have opened that book from the library shelf, and if you brute forced it and went all the way, starting with puzzle 1 up to 158, maybe you would have, gotten the combination eventually. Alright, so we got a red page, we got a blue page, and we got a green book. This version of the fireplace doesn't turn. Yeah, Tech Rock. I pointed that out earlier. Like, there are certain things about this game that, like, it's like technically better. Like, they, improved the graphics, they added VR support and everything, but, like, there are certain things where, like, I don't know, it feels like it happens too fast. Like, you don't get to, like, stop and appreciate it. Like, when you, pull the lever, or the painting that like reveals the secret passageway through the library that gets you to the elevator in the back. I remember in the older game there was like a noticeable delay where like the bookshelf would kind of go back and like descend into the floor and become stairs, but here it happens so quickly. Anyway, hey, chat, what do you think I should do? Should I grab the red page? Should I grab the blue page? Should I open the green book? Yeah, it was due to VR. That's kind of what I pointed out earlier. Now I get that. Alright, well, I don't really trust either of these two brothers. Cirrus and Akinar, they can both eat a bag of dicks. Eppo, have you played this game before? Don is telling me to go feral and eat all the books. Alright, well, I'm doing it. I'm going for the green book. We're going to try something new here.
Who the devil are you? Don't come into Dunny, not yet. Oh, I have many questions for you, my friend, as you no doubt have for me. Where should I begin? Perhaps my story is in order. My name is Atris. I feel you met my
Atris. Apparently that's how you say it. If I ever said Atris, I apologize.
contains my works, my writings. I wrote many books that linked me to fantastic places. It's an art I learned from my father many years ago. Oh, but the red and blue books, those were different. I wrote those books to entrap over-greedy explorers that might stumble upon my island of Myst. But I had no idea my own sons would be entrapped. My sons, Cirrus and Akinar. We had many journeys together. I gave them free rein to the books. Perhaps it was not wise. I could see the greed growing in them. I had not told them about the red and blue books. Their imaginations went wild. They dreamed of riches and power. Of course, they did not know the books were traps. They begged for access to those books, and of course I denied them. Oh, they devised a plan. An evil plan. I had no idea to what extent their greed had progressed. Their own mother. They used their own mother. Oh, my dear Catherine. To lure me here to Dunny. Of course, I could return to Myst, except they removed a single page from my Myst linking book. I cannot return without that page. You, my friend, can bring that page to me. Oh, I pray you believe my story above the lies that my sons have told you. If you could find it in yourself to return that page to me here in Dunny, I could go to Myst and bring justice to my sons for what they've done. I must return to my writing. I pray that you believe me. Please hurry. Bring the page. Bring the page with you.
Okay. So wait, Tech Rock is saying in the channel what age they describe why the page exists. Why does the white page exist? Did I just miss that? In any case, I'm going to Dunny. It'll be fine. Alright, good news, everyone. We're in Dunny.
Ah, my friend, you've returned. The page. Did you bring the page? You've done the right thing. I have a difficult choice to make. My sons have betrayed me. I know what I must do. I shall return shortly.
Alright, so this dude, Atris, just kind of pieced out. Ah, there we go.
Fear that my long delay may have already had a catastrophic impact on the world in which my wife, Catherine, is now being held hostage. Oh, and a reward. I'm sorry, but all I have to offer you is the library on the island of Myst and the books that are contained there. Feel free to explore at your leisure. I hope you find your exploration satisfying. You'll no longer have my sons to deal with. Oh, and one more thing. Fighting a foe much greater than my sons could ever imagine.
It's a very Columbo thing. One more thing.
I find it necessary to request your assistance. Until that point, I'm afraid you'll enjoy the explorations from my library on Myst. Thank you. The book. You can use the Myst linking book to return to Myst.
Well, I do like that they set this up for a sequel. He's like, I'm fighting an evil far greater than my sons. Welp. The red and blue books are gone. Spoiler, if we had chosen the red or blue page, then we would have been betrayed by either Cirrus or Aknar, and we would have been trapped in the books and gotten a bad ending. Also, if we had gone to Dunny without the white page that we had gotten from the marker switch here, that would have also been a bad ending, because we would have just been, like, trapped there forever. But good news, we got the good ending, which is not really an ending. It just, we get to explore Myst forever. There's no ending. It just keeps going. You could, choose to do things. I think you can choose to go to the ages or whatever. Like, I could probably choose to go back to, like, the mechanical age, for example. Don says, tell him he misspelled Myst and go slap him. yeah. So, that's the end. We did it. We beat Myst. There's no more. There are no more things. I have no more things I can tell you. We did it. It's done. Thank you all for joining my stream tonight. You're all wonderful. I hope this was a lovely experience. I had fun, and I hope you did too. Don't leave. We're going to raid another streamer, and it's going to be wonderful. Please bear with me while I find someone to raid. It's happening. We're doing it. We're raiding my friend Code. She's wonderful. She is a cat girl and a VTuber. Please join me for the raid. It's happening in 8 seconds, which I know because Twitch is counting down. It's happening soon. We're gonna do it. We're raiding. Tell her that Mish sent you and send some Mish emotes. I love you all. Bye.